Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, la-di-da-da-di-da. Merry Christmas, fa-da-da-di-di-da. New sticker. Shout out Drew Draws Pinups. Dial the gay up, please. Merry Christmas, la-di-da-da-di-da. Hey. Hey. 100 months. Do you guys want some chocolate chip cookies? I'm at work right now, but I made them last night. Yeah. Yes, I do. Oh, you're reading a text. I gotta say thank you. Thanks. Not David interrupted my sub. The way you knew it was David. Danny, thank you so much for the 100-month resub. That's wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Baby Tortuga. Hello, Tortellini. Hi, Ms. Gag. It's Judge Gag. Be quiet. He's in my head, unfortunately. You live there, too. Oh, cute. Who else do you know that works at a place? Pretty much everyone I know is either unemployed right now or works from home. So yeah, it is actually just David. Merry Christmas, la-di-da-da-li-da. It's for my Carly, and I'm Neville, if you didn't know. I'm fucking Neville, in case you didn't know. Like, I'm Neville right now. You do have a lot of friends, though. I know. Funny enough, people stick around when you're nice. Sometimes I'm like, when I hear about people who are like, I don't trust people with too many friends, sounds like you're fucking bitter and sad as fuck. Because I'm nice as hell. I mean, am I the nicest person in the world? Absolutely not. I can be a little fucking mean, and I have to dial it back. But like, I'm a good friend. And I have lots of them. Interesting. Everyone has flaws. Everyone does. You are a good friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're a good friend too. Hello Squiddly Diddly. Wicked Raph. Mama. Mama. I love boo boo behind you. Hello Sherbert. Is that going on your reel? It should. It really should. Trish and Oscar joked that I'm gonna have a Lady Gaga segment at the next Trishmas next year where I just sing a bunch of Lady Gaga songs, and I was just like, I would definitely do some other songs, but I would do a lot of Lady Gaga. But like, I think it would be, Dallas and I always talk about doing like a Christmas album, a Christmas cover album, and I'm like, you know what? Actually, maybe we fucking should. I want to do one where I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. I fucking love that one with the high pitched. I love that one. Pickled Lennon. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Rattan with the 25 stream streak. That's actually amazing. Because I feel like this is the first time I've seen you drop a streak. So thank you for lurking. I just assume people, if I don't see them for a couple streams, I'm just like, you know, they're busy. But like 25 in a row, like damn. Okay, Lurker, love that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm always watching. Well, thank you. Also, I like when number go up. Gays. It's okay to be gays, bitch. We'll talk a little bit about that. Cause my god. Hello Gamma. Hello, hello. Jargon 375 streams. Fishman, hello. We are jolly good. We carry the sleigh. I get so jolly off that eggnog. We are jolly good. We carry the sleigh. Maddie, hello. Baby Tortuga. How's it going, guys? Jargon is paying international fees to maintain the streak from Japan. Oh, wow. I forgot you said you were going to be going there. I'm using my sister's hotspot. I almost thought you said hot pot. I was just like, I was about to be like, yum, what are you making? But I saved myself from an embarrassing dyslexic moment there. I guess I'll gay off that tequila. Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep. I meant to say Marilyn Monroe. I made this for Not Loveline a few weeks ago, and no one in the comments thought it was funny. So maybe I'll throw it up again in a Just Trish episode, and then people will find it funny. The Not Loveline audience, I don't think they know that I put shit on screen the same way the Just Trish audience does, so I think that they just listen. Because I'll do some edits very similar to Just Trish and Not Loveline. And I don't see the same timestamps. OMG, Jimmy's so funny. It doesn't matter, you know. I'm getting paid, so it doesn't hurt my feelings. But I'm like, do they know that like there's funny shit popping up? I do a lot more sparingly on Not Loveline because they are usually talking about their own personal lives or answering phone calls about people with like struggles. So I'm not gonna put up a fucking shit post while they're having a heart-to-heart conversation about sobriety. But you know, here and there. But yeah, also, Merry Christmas. Merry, like, Christmas or whatever. Merry Christmas from Tipica. I didn't do a Christmas card last year for my Instagram. So I wanted to do one this year with, honestly, the breakout fucking star. The breakout star of my art, Tifica, the one and only. She's doing some Christmas shopping to me, from me. Dallas is like, that's so sad that she's out there doing the family Christmas shopping. I said, and I zoomed in, and he was like, oh. I love her. I love my Tifica. She's one of my favorite characters I've ever made. I just can't get enough of her. I'm always thinking about Tifica. So, go give it a like on Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever. Still in her flip-flops in the snow. Yeah, but she's warm because she's wearing socks. They're soaking wet, but, you know. She's warm. Mini Yuna, thank you so much for the 65-month resub. Hi, Jimmy. Happy early Christmas. Are you excited for Stranger Things? I am. I very much am. I won't be able to watch it right away tomorrow, though, because I think it comes out tomorrow. They said Christmas, but I heard people saying it's Christmas Eve. But if it's Christmas Day, that's great. But tomorrow, me and Dallas are going to be live. We're going to stream together on here, and we're going to watch I would like to watch all of the fucking Rankin Bass claymation stuff, because I really only have ever seen Rudolph. I used to watch The Little Drummer Boy on VHS as a kid all the time. It was my mom's favorite. But there's like a one where Rudolph's with Baby New Year. There's a ton of different ones. So we'll see how long it takes for my stream to get copyright striked, and we'll just make our way through pretty much all of them. Because we haven't watched any of them this year, or last year really. So I want to check it out. What else was I gonna say? Oh, there's one that's like they have a Halloween one, which I've never seen. We're not gonna watch that. It's Christmas, but apparently there's a Halloween one. And then there's another one that I don't know. Rankin Bass all movies, because they did one. There's one that's like, I don't know if it's Christmas even. It's about the island of misfit toys, but like I don't know. Christmas in July one. I don't know. It's about like the lion. Rankin Bass lion. Okay, King Moon Racer. That's his name. And then so there's another movie. Okay, Christmas specials wiki. Okay, Rudolph and the Island of Misfit Toys. Oh. It's a CGI animated movie. No, there's another one. But maybe it's not on this Christmas wiki because I don't think it's a Christmas movie. I'll look it up. But I'm so curious now. Because it's like a spin-off or something. Honestly, though, also, like, what a crazy-ass design for a character. I love this fucking character. I'm gonna fucking rip it off. This is sick as fuck. Just a lion with fucking black angel wings. And his name is King Moon Racer. Like, what in the fucking Final Fantasy VII is this shit? It's so boss. Like, what the fuck? But I'm telling you, I just like literally saw a TikTok about it. Maybe I bookmarked it, but there's like a non-Christmas movie about and King Moon Racers in it and stuff. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Not the point of today, it's tomorrow. Dallas once referenced the Rankin Bass Groundhog movie on stream and nobody knew what the fuck he was talking about. Oh, I didn't know there was a Groundhog one. Also, I'm not going to touch on it for too long because it honestly just makes me depressed, but I did go through and remove every single Nicki Minaj song from my Spotify. And there was a lot that I removed. I removed every single one. It's so fucking insane, dude. I'm telling you. She's off of it. It's just embarrassing. I was texting with one of my friends today and they were like, she is trying to get a pardon for her husband so they can take him off the fucking sex offender registry or something. And I'm like, that's probably exactly what she's doing. Jessie J not getting those bang bang royalties. She's not. Sorry, girl. Money, mama money. She's not getting the money, mama money. Yeah, crazy. Very disappointed. I feel like there's no coming back from this, personally. Ever. Which is it's really crazy to watch somebody as, like, just a fucking monumental person in just like pop culture, but especially like gay pop culture. I gotta remove my big boobs alert. I haven't done that yet. But it's just fucking insane, dude. It's so crazy to just like be witnessing like a legend cannibalize herself. Like, it's so fucking nuts, dude. And those fucking bots on Twitter, those fucking MAGA bots, those blue check marks, that's what they're called. I'm like, what is it? The verified? The blue check marks. They're not streaming her fucking album when it comes out. Like, they don't fucking care about her. So, it's so crazy. It's just embarrassing. It feels like she died to me. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. The psychic damage inflicted by the fucking Megan's Law verse was so insane that this is the fucking the mental illness impact that she has from it. It's actually crazy. Hey mama. Hello Jelly Scoot, how you doing? I hated the bots that just ask for context. I have Grok blocked, so anytime I see @Grok explain and there's no response, I just like to think that the person is fucking like a fucking, I don't know, they're talking to a ghost or something. It just nothing happens on my end and it really makes me laugh. All right, Animal Crossing. I hope I get Celeste because I really want some of those recipes. Also, I bought a bunch of straws. I'm drinking hot coffee with a straw today, which sounds fucking deranged, but I've been drinking a lot of my own coffee lately in a mug from the Keurig, and I have noticed it's been staining my teeth a little bit, and I don't want to deal with that, so. God, my island is actually so fucking pretty. Especially with the snow right now, like, oh my god. It looks so good. Okay, actually, how the fuck do I get the DLC for this? Because I own it! I own the fucking DLC. Okay, I love a glass straw so much, but it's so fucking annoying to clean reusable straws. I used to use them all the time, and then one of them broke when I was trying to clean it, and I was like, I'm not risking stitches without fucking health insurance or a car to drive me to urgent care. Will your villagers be getting anything for Toy Day? I do want to do Toy Day probably today. I do want to stream on Christmas. So maybe I'll do it on Christmas. Because tomorrow is Toy Day. I think you just re-download it from the eShop. Okay. Because I would like to initiate that. Okay. Do I not have internet right now? Hang on. Hi, Mel. Me using reusable straws so we can save the planet for Grok. Okay. Animal Crossing. Happy Home Paradise. Okay. Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack download. Okay. That's how we get it. So let me just close the game. Thank fucking God. Because I was getting really tired of not having that option for checking like a catalog. We could do a little Paradise today. Gives me something to do. Get some money and stuff. My straight roommate broke my glass straw and Animal Crossing mug. Ugh. I had an Animal Crossing mug. I mean, I still have it. But it was like a thermal mug. and it was really cute, and the design changed if you put hot stuff in it. And I've had it for a few years now, and it says dishwasher safe, but it's gone through the dishwasher too many times, and now like the decal is peeling off. So I don't use it anymore. I just have it just sits there half fucking peeled. I'm very sad about it. But it was really cute. It was a really cute mug. I'm drinking out of my Beetlejuice reusable today. It's great. It's very sturdy. We got ramen today for dinner, and one of the lids on the broth for mine was not on. Like, it was a faulty lid. So it was just resting on top of it. So I picked it up and I spilled like half my broth all over the table. I had enough to still like enjoy my food, but I was really fucking mad. I was really mad. I got over it. Also, free tiny object. I finally gave Trish her Christmas present, so I can show it. So I saw on TikTok, this person was like, check out my vintage from 1998 Rosie O'Donnell Christmas ornament. And I love Rosie O'Donnell. You know, I don't know everything she's ever said, so sorry if she's had some bad takes, but you know, she's a fucking, what is she, 60-year-old woman? I give her a little grace, but I've always found that she's been on like the right side of history for a long time, like on The View and stuff. So I'm a fan of Rosie. Plus, I just feel like if you were a kid in like the late 90s, early 2000s, Nickelodeon was always putting Rosie in shit. She hosted the Kids' Choice Award. She was the snowman in that animated short for Nickelodeon stuff. So I've always had like a soft spot for Rosie O'Donnell, and Trish loves her too. And so I saw this on TikTok. This person was showing off their Rosie O'Donnell Christmas ornament that they have. So I went to eBay to see if I could find one for myself, and there were a bunch on there for like $5 or $6. I was like, let me get Trish one too, because she loves Rosie so much. So this is it. And I need to get a string or like a paper clip or something to like bend to put through, because it doesn't have like a thing to put it on the tree. But there she is. It says the For All Kids Foundation 1998. And it was sold at Kmart for $6.99. And it says purchase contributes $3.25 to charity. It has a blurb about the charity that it's for. And yeah, it's just sick as fuck. It's so cute. So that's today's free tiny object. Yeah, I got one for Trish, and I didn't want to show it because I didn't want somebody to like spoil it. But I sent over her gift yesterday. I sent Moses. I got him a tin fish octopus, and then I got some chocolates for the girls. And Aquaman. Although I don't know if he's old enough to have candy yet. He's still a baby. So I imagine it'll just be Elvis and Malibu eating it, but yeah. I'm once again suggesting to watch Now and Then, which has her. Mel, I'm gonna be down to watch so many movies because I'm on break now. I do have to edit. I have a Just Trish Patreon I have to edit, and then I have a Not Love Line Q&A of Trish and Moses that I'm gonna edit, but like, it's fine. I'm on break. I'm considering it on break. So yeah, I'm off from work until like January 5th, which is a real shame because I was really hoping to be free for the 6th. It's a very special day in my house. But yeah, I'm off for a while, so I can finally like just chill. I slept so fucking late today. I woke up at like 10 a.m. and I felt rested, but I was just like, I'm on vacation, baby. So I slept until like 2:30. I just kept falling back asleep. Oh my god, I had a nightmare today that I got a really bad tattoo that the artist kept taking creative liberties with, and it ended up, I wanted like a cute, like, in my dream, I wanted like a cute little like lemur holding like a leaf, and then she gave me this like putrid, like this color purple, which is, I hate this color. I hate this color purple for some reason. And she gave me this like purple flower pot with like these like poorly shaded roses, and it was just a huge thing on my back. And I'm like walking home from the tattoo parlor looking up how fast can you get laser tattoo removal in my dream. And then I was like, I don't want to complain about it on social media if somebody asks about it, because I don't want to offend the salon and then have a scandal where I'm like mean to this fucking artist. But they didn't give me remotely what I asked, and I was like, can I sue? Like, I was really going through the rabbit hole. I've never woken up and been happy that my back has nothing on it in my life. Another one of those days that chills you right to the core. Let's play in the snow. If you do venture out in the cold, check the ground for snowballs. Give them a little push. Keep rolling them up, and then once they get big enough, you could stick two together to make a snow boy. I hope to see a whole parade of snow boys on my morning walks eventually. That's all for today. My morning walks. Where the fuck do you go, ever? I rewatched a Christmas movie from my childhood called Annabelle's Wish yesterday. It wasn't as good as I remember. I don't think I know that one. This is Tom Nook. Are you busy? I have a visitor here. Come to the airport. Yay! She goes to the roost sometimes. Oh, she does. That's right. Oh, I forgot that they would wear their, like, winter clothes this time of year. I love this game. That's such a good touch. Ah, Jimby, you're here. Lottie, allow me to introduce you to Jimby. Hello, I'm Lottie. I used to work with Mr. Nook a long time ago, before this big island venture he started. Yes, she's quite talented. Lottie can handle anything from interior design to building layouts, and now she runs her very own vacation home company. Well, I did have a very good teacher. It's really coming along, though. We just got our new office set up, so we're finally ready to start taking orders for custom vacation homes. Right now we need another team member, a go-getter with vision and insight into our clients' needs. When I told Mr. Nook what I was looking for, he said he knew exactly who to ask. And here we are. In other words, she needs your help, Jimby. When she came to me, you were the first one I thought of. After all, you've done such a lovely job with your own home. Surely you could do the same for others, my home being barren and empty and full of roaches. I'll leave it to you and Lottie, of course, but my instinct has rarely steered me wrong. Yes. It's about a cow that wants to be a reindeer. I know about all of the other reindeer. I love all of the other reindeer, especially because Olive has always looked like the dogs that I've had in my life, and it's just so cute. Mr. Nook is quite a reference. If you want to join us, I won't say no. Hang on. I'm pretty much not sick anymore, but sometimes I get a little stuffy. Can you spoil the ending of Ratatouille for me? I missed the end. The VOD should be going up, but I will spoil it for you. They befriend the cat. They make the cat food. And then the cat, like, lets them steal from the restaurant at night, as long as it gets to eat the food that he makes with the ingredients. Later, he has a deal with the cat, basically, which is cute. I'm watching the Ratatouille VOD, and it's crazy how you told Dallas I'm ending right after this review, and then watched that full movie. The cat turns in the two bad mice, and then pretends all the rats are gone. Yes, Mel is adding more context that I didn't, but yes. We thought that the two of the bad mice were dead, but they are not. They are at a lab. They're lab rats now. You certainly made her day. Oh my god, you guys gotta see what I bought. Where did I put it? I bought a big naked guy. It's a drawing reference toy. I fucking bought it on eBay like 2 months ago, and it's finally here. You can buy clothes for him if you'd like to see like how fabric sits on it, but I did not feel like spending more money. I don't know how you would concentrate drawing looking at him. Are you gonna post soft Bara on Jimby Draws? That's the plan. If I get good enough that I feel comfortable posting it. I'm not gonna draw, well, I might draw porn, but I just want to draw big guys. Big guy, big guy. Okay. I want to go check out Able Sisters today. I only ask that you tag straight up porn in case I'm on my phone in public. I'm not killing my fucking algorithm reach by adding a hashtag to my post on Twitter. I'm not gonna get 0 likes on my post because there's a fucking hashtag in the tweet. And the algorithm shadow bans my account. I hate to be so blunt, but I'm not doing that. But also, like, I feel like I'm not gonna end up posting straight up porn to Jimby Draws. If I were, because then I would have to, like, that would just get me shadow banned too. So I would just make a separate account if I really wanted to do that. Jimmy big guy drawings, okay. The sleeper agent when you said big guy. These are some beautiful coats. So are you changing your commissions once you learn? I don't have the time to do commissions anymore. If I have the time to draw, I'd like it to just be drawing for myself. I did truly love it because I loved getting to draw other people's characters. But I'd rather just like do that as like a gift for people instead of like having the stress of like, because shout out Puppy Surprise. They were the last person I took a commission for, and I wasn't able to work because I had just started doing the podcast like right before that, and I did not have the time. So I refunded them and I just drew their OC as like a profile picture as a thank you gift, and they were very understanding, but I felt so bad that it like took me 2 months just to fucking like get back to them, and you know, so I'd rather not be held to like a you know, that stressor when I only really have like 2 days off a week to do other stuff, you know. So I don't know if I'll end up doing commissions while I'm still working on the podcast, you know. I still love that pick. I wasn't upset literally at all. And I appreciate that so much. Because you had every right to be annoyed. To be totally honest. But I really appreciate the understanding. Because I was doing so good before that. Like, I was like literally banging out like 3 commissions a day. Because I was unemployed. And really stressed about money. And then I went from unemployed to extremely employed. Very quickly. Which is amazing. But, you know. If I do want to make a Tumblr, and I will tag everything on Tumblr. So, don't worry, Mel. I really do want to make a Tumblr though. I'm like getting the itch to like have a social media website that is chronological order. And I think it'd be so fun to like just fucking have a like a little blog. Okay, I'm sorry if I was rude. It's your art and your account. It's okay. You were, but no, I actually don't think you were that rude at all. I gotta move this shit. They're getting no business being on the beach. All right, let's change my little outfit for today. I got some nice new jackets. A roach. I really want to watch White Lotus. I've never seen it, but I want to get to the 3rd season so I can, quote, Piper, no! An entire year after everybody's moved on from that verbal stuff. I think it'd be so fun to get into it now when everyone's like, yep, we remember. Yeah, we watched it too, yeah. Something about this beanie. If I feel like the only guys that wear beanies like this in real life are bald. And they work at a brewery. Just say you work at a fucking bar, dude. I work at a brewery? Shut up. Oh yeah, and they vape too. Those ripped jeans are cool. Yeah, I like them. I wish I liked how I look in hats. But I always think I look like I belong in a children's hospital, hooked up to a machine, and a fucking Avenger is gonna show up. Nurse? Why is Spider-Man here? Oh, don't worry about it, Sweeney. Okay. Things are going good, right? Yeah. Hey, as a brewery goer, it's not just a bar. They are like actually making the beer in-house most of the time. It's like an art and science, like cooking. Oh. Okay. I thought it was just like millennial burger joint where they charge you like $20 for a burger. And they're like, they're not appetizers. They're shareables. We call them handhelds. Like shit like that. Oh my god, I forgot about this sweater. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna wear my coat. But the sweater is still good. Do I have this recipe? Yeah. Into the fucking trash it goes. Mostly not at all. Most of them are local mom and pop small businesses. My brother and dad actually brew some beers that are sold at our local brewery. Oh, that's actually really cool. I'm always afraid. I will say I'm always afraid drinking not necessarily beer, but wasn't there people that they were trying to make their own like moonshine or something and they went blind? Is that real? Or is that like a fake Facebook story that I saw in 2010? It probably is real. Those people are crazy. If I opened a brewery, I would brew hot chocolate. Also, the word brewery makes me feel insane saying it out loud. The Roger. It is very rural juror. The Roger. God, I fucking love 30 Rock, dude. We're on season 2 now. It's so funny. Do you know about Glee? Nobody could tell you. Nobody could tell you what you are in this world. Except for one person. Me? No. Me. Sue Sylvester. I want to watch Glee so bad, but only for Sue Sylvester. I think I would hate every single other character so much. Like, I don't even know if I would enjoy it. Let's get these assessed. I almost never play this game at night anymore, but I've realized I need to in order to see Celeste, so we're gonna play at night for a little bit today. Do people die in Glee? I think you might be thinking of Scream Queens. I mean, there are some deaths in Glee, but it's because the actors tragically passed away in real life. There is like a alleged like Glee curse, where like a lot of the actors in Glee have died tragically and suddenly. One of my fave The Office jokes is when they have a viewing party and an old lady asks which one's Glee. I love there was a thread that I sent to Mal of oh my god, it was like all people's comments about not understanding Stranger Things. It was so fucking funny. Hang on. I've also been getting a ton of Stranger Things Pen 15 mashup edits. They've been so fucking crazy lately. Okay, watching Stranger Things Season 5 and my mom just asked what the Upside Down is. In parentheses, she's seen every season. And I'm just like, I fucking love... I wish I had that kind of dynamic with my parents. My dad doesn't really watch many things. He got really into Game of Thrones, and he and my sister talked about it. But, like, I wish I had a parent that I, like, watch shows with, and they had incredibly horrible media literacy. In her defense, she was, like, 9 when the first season aired. My mom thought Derek was Vecna. My mom... Also, all these British people. My mom thought Holly's imaginary friend, Mr. Whatsit, would be Murray. My mom keeps calling Vecna Vector. My mom asked why Will and Robin aren't dating yet. My mom called the Demogorgon the Demon Mormon. My mom thinks Will is going to kill Steve because they're both in love with Robin. My dad keeps calling it the Inside Out. My dad thinks everyone is Mike. Mine keeps calling the Demogorgon Gorgonzola. My mom asked if Robin's girlfriend was Barb. My mom asked if Mike was dating Nancy. My mom called 11-1. I don't believe that. My mom calls it the underneath. I maybe believe half of those, but they're still funny to me. That is my mom during Squid Game, the challenge. After they explain the rules of the game, I pause it to explain the rules to her again. That one's in English! Like... Oh my god. My mom keeps calling Mike and Will, both of them, Mike. This reminds me of my mom struggling to remember the name of the show, Young Sheldon. She called him Little Sherman. Not the same, but one time my dad was singing Mary Poppins, and he goes, "A spoonful of cinnamon makes the medicine go down." I started dying laughing because I was like, okay, you notoriously cannot swallow cinnamon. Like, you're not on the internet, but there was a whole challenge about how you can't do that. Like, it's sugar. And the lyric is sugar. The close. That fucking Glozell video is actually one of the greatest. That, to me, is a lifetime achievement award of YouTube. That she should get a lifetime achievement award for that video from me. A Wetsy lifetime achievement. Oh my god. Oh, it almost came out my nose. Her salt and ice video. I forgot about that challenge. Holy shit. I completely forgot about that challenge. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Anytime, my dad's the type of parent that when you put on a movie, maybe 15 minutes in, he falls asleep, and then you pause it, and you go, "Dad," he's like, "What? I'm watching it. Just, can you rewind a little bit?" No, I'm watching. Can you just rewind? Can you just rewind a little bit? And then he wants you to, and he's like, "Go back." And you go back, and then you end up having to go back 22 minutes. This net, hold on, let me buy this. Oh, I don't have the pro decorating license. Okay, whatever. I will buy this though. I don't have these items. Years ago, I explained Rickrolling to my dad shortly after he sent me a video from the gym where the song was playing. He was like, listen, Em, I'm being Rickrolled." Rick-rotted. My dad knows a bunch of Pokemon names, like, relatively niche ones. Like, he knows Minun. He basically knows the name of every Pokemon that I had a toy of as a kid that I would break by, like, a piece of them would break off and I'd need his help fucking super gluing it back together. So he knows, like, Minun. I'm trying to think of any other ones he would know. I don't think he knows Plusle, though. My Plusle, for some reason, the ear never broke off. But the Minun one, I've had multiple Minun toys. The same Minun Tomy figure. I ended up having, I think, maybe 2 as a child. And then a third one as an adult. and the same ear would always break off. And it's not like I was bending it or anything. Like, it just would break off. I don't understand why it was that one ear and never my Plusle, which I had longer. I had Plusle way before mining, because when I went to the Nintendo World store as a kid, they didn't have Minen in stock. They just had Plusle for a while. I think I had to get Minen from the Pokemon Center website. Anyway. Bruxish Lover. Also, I forgot to thank you. Maria. Thank you so much for the 55-month resub. 41 minutes ago. I'm so sorry I missed that. I must have got on a tangent. Yeah, I started talking about Stranger Things. I'm sorry. And Bruxish Lover, thank you so much for the 9 months. I don't have my Bruxish in here. It's out in the living room, I think. But I have the Bruxish sitting cutie. God, I could not fucking say that. That was scary. No, my dad does not know Ultra Necrozma. No. There was one time I went to Rye Playland. It's a theme park. I don't know if Defunctland has ever talked about it, because it's not defunct. Maybe he's talked about the Dragon Coaster, because it's like one of the biggest like wooden roller coasters, or like one of the first, or I don't fucking remember. Probably not the first. But anyway, I don't know if it's still there. But there was this old ass fucking ride called the Old Mill. And it's like a water ride. Like one of those rides where you go along a track. Kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean. And there's like animatronics and stuff. And it was so fucking scary because it's dark. It's dark as fuck in there. And wet. And there's a bunch of these like scary looking like gnomes or whatever in it. I'm pulling up a picture right now. And I went on it as a kid and I was so fucking scared of it. And then my dad goes, "No, Jim, it's okay. Open your eyes. Charmander's here." And I opened my eyes and I saw this. and I was like, and I would close, cover my eyes again, and I was like, when I go home, I'm gonna show you a picture of Charmander in my book. I have a guidebook. I'm gonna show you a picture of Charmander so you know that that's not Charmander. And it was just full of these like ugly ass fucking goblin dudes. I thought they were so fucking scary. But I'll never forget that. That motherfucker is not real. What happened to her? Like, what was that? Was she like on drugs or something, or alcohol? I never got the backstory. At Grok context? Like, what happened there? I believe her. She made another video, but I don't buy it. She was just queening out. Okay. She claimed it was made up, but people think she was paid to say that. What the fuck? That's so weird. That's so weird. Who paid her? Like, the government? The airline? Like, what? What did she even say she saw? In the mood to make shit up. What are my hot items today? Wooden chair, wooden simple bed. I'm gonna be doing that every fucking day in this game when I can craft from storage. She was watching an early cut of Heated Rivalry. Ah! I gotta watch that show. We're gonna start it. I told Dallas, I was like, can we fucking start this? Because I want to watch it, or else I'm gonna watch it without you. He was like, okay. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I have red today. Hang on. One more detour. Also, I should make a snowman. A snow boy. Oh, money. That's the fun part about almost never playing this fucking game. You get money trees all the time. God, I love the crunch of the snow, dude. It is so satisfying. Wow. I wish it was snowing in this game. It rained today, so that's the LA equivalent of snow. I think it's gonna rain tomorrow, too. That's probably why I was so willing to just fucking sleep all day. I had the sound of the rain pitter-pattering. I saw a TikTok of a girl saying that time I commented on a male classmate's YOLO, I like you, but I'm a boy. Like, why didn't I do shit like that? Yeah, I saw that TikTok too. I never had an Ask FM because I knew people would just ask me, are you gay? Are you gay? So I just didn't subject myself to that. There was a kid in my class that had dandruff. And a bunch of the kids in my class were making fun of him for it, and I felt really bad. So I went on his Ask FM and I just wrote dandruff as like my way of letting him know he has it. Which, like, that was not the way to do it. But in 7th grade, 8th grade, that was like, this is the perfect way of telling him gently and secretly. I literally just wrote the singular word, dandruff. Like, not, hey, you have dandruff. I don't know if you know. Like, I don't know why. I wonder if he, like, thinks about that. But I was like, it's not nice if people are making fun of you. But also, I don't know you like that to tell you myself. But I literally could have just, like, done anything besides just writing the word. I bought a transparent umbrella because I've always wanted one. And I love it. They're so fucking cute. It feels more like you're tauntingly calling him dandruff. Exactly. There's a scrub joke where someone I can't remember says, I can pinpoint anyone's insecurities, and turns to the nurse next to her and goes, eyebrows. And the nurse starts crying. Oh, what I was gonna say about this was when this game came out, it was like right before Dramageddon. And every time I used this fucking net, I would imitate Jeffree Star's intro because it looked like his little star mirror, and then he got canceled and I didn't do it anymore. But I haven't used this net in a long time, and I just remembered I used to go, hi, how are you? To every bug before I caught it. Kids, when they go to preschool and they learn their primary colors. Oh, I got red today. I loved like for a TBH. Like for a TBH. TBH, I don't really know you. TBH, we sit next to each other. Like, if someone you fucking thought you were friends with like said to you, TBH, we're in the same class, I would have killed myself. And I feel like it probably did happen to me. But most of the time it was like, TBH, you're funny. TBH, you're nice. It was never TBH, I'm in love with you. It's so annoying. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I'm gonna finally break that fucking rock that's just on top of a cliff. I have to grind for rocks. Yeah, I need to remember to be stocking up on resources again, because I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of new DIYs I'm going to want to make. Especially once I can craft from my inventory, I'm going to be DIYing shit more. So I want to have stuff. Where is that stupid ass rock that I have? Where is it? I think it's over here. Yeah. I can't believe I've had this for as many months as I have. It's like almost funny, but I would like actually being able to use this rock. A pedestal for a very special rock. Watch this one be the money one today. Nope. Okay. I think this island's gonna be pretty flat. I think I'm gonna keep it pretty flat. I've really liked how big it feels right now. I do kind of want to do like a sunken area, but is there a reason we have to like confirm / wait to use the construction at? Probably because it's like loading different ways you interact with stuff. Plus I would also imagine it's like checking to be able to make sure that you even can, like, you don't have people on your island, shit like that. But I think they're adding, maybe that's only on the dream address. Aren't they adding you can terraform with friends? But that might be the online version, not the normal island. That might be like the dream islands that you can make. I don't know what they're called yet. I've just been calling them dream islands, but it sounds like dream address is what I'm talking about. God, watching the shadows. I almost never see the shadows like change like this. Like, because I just don't usually play at night. So like all of them being from the side, especially with like the fruit, like just sitting in front of the tree, you can like really see the gap. I think I might have to be the host because supposedly the Dream catalog is based on the hosts if we're planning on having a Minecraft server. I would probably do it on my Garbanzo island instead of this one because I have like a complete catalog for the most part on that one if we were to do it. I think I literally just have to like transfer the virtual game card to the other Switch in order to get back onto that island. But I could be wrong. All right, let's check what's on here today. Ooh, I love that drawing rack, specifically that color. Whoa, so many items. Holy shit. I have plenty of time to get them though. Zodiac horse. Wow. I didn't know that they were still updating the Zodiac items. I guess they're probably just all in the code. This is so cute. love the grapes. Meanwhile, the balloon arches only go to like 2022. I know. Oh my god, I want it so bad. My Garbanzo Island still has the 2022 arch. It's so fucking funny. I love this tree. How can you get a lot of the Toy Day recipes? Are they from Villagers Crafting or Balloons? Because I don't have the toy. I don't have the tree DIY. I don't really have any of those DIYs. Peach jelly. Let's see. Are you crafting anything? I like don't even remember. I'm always forgetting what villagers I even have. Yeah. Hi, Jeremiah. I want one of my villagers to ask to leave. Because I want to go villager hunting. Ornament tree. Okay, yeah. Teach me. Cool. I don't even have any of the ornaments. Oh, it's this one. That's not too bad. They look kind of nice outside. Should probably just go to a treasure island to get all the seasonal recipes that I don't have. Let's see. Where's there a Christmas tree? Oh, goodbye. There we go. We'll do this one because it's not in front of anything. Move, girl. Okay. God, this shit is so fucking annoying. It should be every time you shake it, you should get something. I'm crunched for time. Have you gotten more alphas? Oh yeah! I got my alpha shiny Torchic last night. I don't know if I recorded it. Yeah, I forgot to hit record. I got a Trubbish. Yeah, I got my alpha shiny Torchic last night. I ended up getting like I think total like 8 Torchic, and I started just resetting over them because I was tired of wasting my alpha donuts, so I just started just not catching them and just letting them get deleted. But yeah, I ended up finding like 2 Nummel, a few Houndour, a Fletchling, 2 Fletchling, and then like 4 regular Torchic before getting the alpha. And my alpha shiny Torchic is female as well, which is pretty crazy. It's like super crazy odds. And I kind of want to go for another one for a male, just because I like the longer feather part personally. That's a 1 in 16,000 chance of happening. Yeah, I don't have Shiny Charm or Sparkle Power. Because I know it's like a crazy... Is that the chance with the fact that it's an alpha too? Or just the fact that it's a female starter? Because it's a female, shiny, alpha Torchic. It's now a Blaziken, but... I had alpha power too. So, that probably changes the odds a little bit. It's still cool that it's an alpha. Like, because I was getting just fucking regulars all the time, which was annoying me. I did get a regular shiny female Torchic. I only checked... I stopped... Once I stopped catching them, I have no idea what they're genders were, but Alpha 2 and it took you 8 regulars. Yeah. And I was in this one zone where you like spawn on a rooftop and then there's a bunch like on a higher up part behind you. So I was spawning in at some points, like there would be like 5 behind me, like 5 across from me, 4 on the ground, 4 on a rooftop. So I was spawning in like 20 fucking Torchic every single time, basically. Sometimes Litwick. But I was typically like resetting the spawn points until I saw as many Torchic as possible. So I was sometimes seeing like up to 20 Torchic, and I was still only getting regulars. It was annoying. But yeah, I finally have it, and now that I have it, I'm like, it's too big. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, I can't fucking see what I'm doing. It's just taking up like the whole fucking screen. So I'm like, I don't even know if I'm gonna use it. I might. It's weak right now. So maybe if I give it some like EVs and stuff, I'll feel more inclined to use it, but it has like no stats because I like just caught it. But yeah, it's like standing on top of me all the time, kind of clipping into me, and it's pissing me off. So I'm like, well, maybe I'll just. It was fun to get for the challenge, but I think I'm gonna just stick with my regular sized one that I've invested a lot of like vitamins into already. So, but yeah, I mean, it was something to hunt, you know. It's not like I'm like, you know, I just wanted to hunt something, and it was just something that was easy to hunt because it's a Pokemon I like, and now I have it. So. Okay. Bunch more fossils to assess. I've been getting good money today. That's something I'm really trying to grind too. I've been so into playing Pokemon at night, but I'm like, I should really be playing Animal Crossing and just like diving for stuff while I watch TV. Because I only have like 300,000 bells, which is like not anything in this game. A lot of the items in this game are so expensive. I don't remember a lot of things being so expensive in New Leaf, but there was also less things. I wasn't buying as much furniture all the time, so I probably just like saved up more. I miss the gem rocks. I miss those from New Leaf. Those would give so much money when you sold them. I didn't even know you could like use them to customize things for the longest time. I would just sell them. Hey fellas. I did not know that Jennifer Lawrence has children. I found that out yesterday because Trish and Oscar talked about it on the podcast. Good for her. Emma Stone too, which surprised me. I watched a whole video about how people think Emma Stone is on HGH for like youth. Like a lot of celebrities take it not for like bodybuilding, but for like youth, and you can like see like their jaw muscles get bigger as a side effect of it. And Emma Stone was one of the examples that they showed. And I was just like, I don't really love that this is a genre of content that exists. Like plastic surgeons, like psychoanalyzing, not psychoanalyzing, they're physically analyzing. But like I don't know why I keep trying to say that. Fucking, what are they called? Plastic surgeons, dermatologists, whatever. They like zoom in on a celebrity's face and they're like, okay, so they probably got this and this, and it looks like she had this to correct this, and you could see that she has signs of aging here. And I'm like, dissecting, thank you. I'm like, I don't like this. Like, if I was the celebrity and you were like zooming in on my Getty images and pointing out like my fucking fine lines and like asymmetry and like my teeth and shit, like, dentists do it too. Dentists love to make videos about how bad a celebrity's fucking teeth are, and then they're like, and then when the celebrity like feels pressured to get fucking veneers, they're like, they messed up their natural smile. I hate it. But yeah, that's a type of content I see pretty often on TikTok, is like dentists and plastic surgeons like talking about like what celebrities have had done and like giving their opinions on it. I'm like, this feels unethical to me. Like, it makes me not ever want to go to you for a consult or anything. Which is, like, well, the point of them making those kinds of videos is, like, they become influencers, basically. And I don't like it. I found it kind of shocking Taylor Swift has kids. What fucking... Did you glimpse into, like, the Bernie one in 2016 timeline? Like, what the fuck do you mean? No, she does not. Taylor Swift does not have children. Girl, those are cats. Yeah, what? No, she does not have children. Trust me, everyone would be forced to know about it if she had children. There are so many things about Taylor Swift that I know against my will. I would know that. I think Sherbert was being silly. Oh. LOL. Damn, I don't know what celebrity I'm thinking of then. Yeah, I don't know. Me when I'm mean as fuck to somebody that's here every stream and talks to me all the time. I need to make a clip of him stimming in the background while I was talking about my dead mom the other day. That would make a great TikTok. You're mean to us all the time, though. Am I really? I feel like I just have, like, I have a bite to what I say. I don't necessarily feel like I'm mean. Why do I have so many fish in here? Why have I not sold them? Like, what was the goal for this? Maybe my shop was under construction or something? You deserve each other, me and Buck. Dallas said that he's gonna get back into Animal Crossing with the update. He's gonna start a new island. And I've never been more happy in my life to hear something like that. I didn't know this one sits in a little tub too. That's so cute. I'll keep one. Did he even play 2.0? Nope. Hello, bite-sized beetles. Baby Golisopod. Baby. What if you did a multiplayer AC stream together? That would be cute. That would be very cute. Now I want a teeny Golisopod. I want to hunt Golisopod. It's so good in this game because it doesn't fucking retreat every time it gets hit. You can actually use it and enjoy your life. So I really want one. Okay. Bye, fellas. See you later. Okay, let's actually go to paradise now. Oh, wait, I still haven't built a snowman. I haven't found my first snowball. Hi. My apartment is finally recovered from one of my pipes bursting last week. Other than some painting, I can now finally melt from the stress. I'm really sorry that happened. That sounds fucking horrible. Fucking love that little painting set item they're selling. It's so cute. Yeah! And I like that you can customize the paper. I think. I love it too. It's a great item. Here we go. If I never have to speak to the management office again, it'll be too soon. Real. Kicking the snowman's head. Ah, my brain! It's dented! What did you do? I want to put it right here next to this tree. It'd be so cute. Wait, can I get a chopped cheese? I've never had a chopped cheese. I know what it is, but I've just never had one. I saw one that looked gross as fuck. Yeah, I typically, if I go to like a bodega or whatever, it's either for like a breakfast sandwich, like an egg and cheese, salt on a roll, salt, pepper, ketchup. That was my go-to. And then I would get Irish sausages, 3 Irish sausages for $1, and a can of Coke. And sometimes a bag of Whatsits, because they had Irish snacks, so it was a cheese doodle, Cheeto kind of thing. But then if I wanted like lunch, I would get like turkey, lettuce, tomato, onion, provolone. Like I get something like that typically. I don't like greasy. I don't really like greasy ass food. Try those naked chips without the food dye. Not yet, no. I kind of do want to try them. Apparently people said that they taste different and like maybe better because they're coloring them with like paprika and stuff for the red color, which should alter the flavor because it's spice. I love paprika. Paprika and garlic powder I use in everything. No matter what I'm doing, I'm always using those two. I do like to add turmeric to stuff, but it does stain my teeth and the fucking everything. Makes everything fucking yellow. So I don't use it too often. But yeah, paprika, I'm always using like double what the recipe fucking says. Huh. You went with this size head. Interesting choice. No, it's good, really. Everything's fine. Just fine. Could have been so much cooler, just a little more effort. Damn. Whatever. That time you were chugging it daily. What, turmeric? Turmeric milk? I was making turmeric milk for my acid reflux because David told me it would be good. And then it started staining my teeth yellow and I stopped. But it was helping. But yeah, it was staining my teeth fucking yellow. And I was like, okay, you didn't tell me that part, so I stopped. Okay, we made the snowman. He didn't give me a snowflake because he fucking sucks. He's a picky little bitch, so whatever. Let's go to paradise. I love turmeric, but I almost never cook with it because it stains everything. Yeah. I got it. I killed a fly with my fucking hands. I'm such a fucking cool ass dude. The reoccurring yellow theme around David. At Thanksgiving, he was telling every single one of our guests who had never heard about all the times he went to the hospital. I'm like making the mashed potatoes and he's just telling everybody about like, yeah, I was losing a lot of blood and my boss was like, you should leave. And they were like, that's crazy. All right. Paradise. By the biplane, Jimby. Is this your first time flying these particular skies? There's a bunch of little islands scattered around here. Real pretty. Tropical fruit for your eyes. And also the regular kind of tropical fruit. That shit made me so excited that they were going to add bananas and stuff and pineapples, and then they fucking didn't. They have a new update coming, so maybe they'll add lemons this time. I highly doubt it, though. But, like, oh my god, I literally would only have lemon trees. That's my goal in life, is to live somewhere where I can have a lemon tree in my yard. I miss the stump patterns, too. Yeah! The persimmons, I literally didn't know what a persimmon was, because I'd never seen one in real life. I really liked the lychees. I thought they were cuter than the cherries, so I replaced all my cherry trees with lychee trees in New Leaf. I have a pecan tree in my backyard, but the fucking squirrels eat them all. Your beef with fucking Peanut. I was trying to think of any squirrel villager. Pecan. Who's that blue one? Filbert! Your beef with Filbert. Oh my god, Marshall. I want Marshall on my island. I do love Marshall. Hi, welcome. You must be the newbie that Lottie was talking about. That's right. Glad the island sent you to me. I'm Nico. I work with Lottie. Everyone is so ready for you. The office isn't far from this pier, so let's get going. I'm gonna beat him there. Their baby Yoda, actually. I didn't realize I still have that emote. Because I was looking for it the other day, I couldn't find it. It's such a good emote. I love him. Ah, welcome. We've been waiting for you. And welcome back to you too, Nico. Thanks for leading the way. I wish that he was a new villager type. That would be so cute. A bunch of different versions of him walking around. I wonder if they'll add new villagers. Probably not. It's not really that kind of update. I think that it'll save that for just a full-on new game. They need some stuff that's like, okay, this is a reason to actually upgrade, you know? I think Nico has already introduced himself, but I'll introduce you to everyone formally now. Everyone, this is Jimby, the person in charge of our custom vacation homes. Glad you're here. I love that tree, the Schlaflara. Please say yes. Of course. The islands around here are kind of like my backyard, you know? Nico is the expert when it comes to all things local. He can take you straight to any island you need. You're too kind. I'm also trying to learn more about sales and home construction, so ask me anything. I'm so curious we'll ever get new species. I definitely think so. I think they're saving that for when they're like, we need like a big selling point, you know? I feel like this game kind of had enough going for it that they were just like, eh. But New Leaf had a bunch. New Leaf added a ton. That was how we got hamsters and deer, right? Jimmy, I just heard the shiny sparkle. You should check and see if you got a shiny villager on the beach. Okay, I will once I'm done with this cutscene. Oh yeah, New Leaf added octopus too. We need more of those. There's only 4. Next up is Wardle. He's in charge of managing furniture procurement and other related matters. We also sell furniture and souvenirs here at the office. He's in charge of that part of the business as well. Hello. That's the whole team. Go team. Bats would be so cute. Policy to wear a uniform. Okay, let's change. The TV. Ugh. I'm so glad I fucking found out how to get this. Whoa, I never noticed the Crocs in here. That's fun. Ew. the toes are really unnerving. I don't like that. Hello, how you doing, Mandom? I already showed the rosy ornament today, so today I'll show this little fucker. I don't know what he is. I got him off of TikTok shop, like, over the summer. He's a little baby. I think his name is Butterbear? Yeah, Butterbear Top Toy. He came with 2 other things. I think one of them's in the living room, but he came with this little hippo as well with wings. I like these pants. Are you anticipating the Harlequin live album? Actually, yeah, I am. I'm excited. I love listening to her live performances of things. I was listening to her Howard Stern performances for quite a while earlier this year. The Perfect Celebrity one is so amazing. Whoa, how did I not see those shorts in here? This funky ass outfit. Somebody clashing.
Growling as he noticed the Scooby hanging up. He's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, my sister sent a bunch of our Christmas decorations from home, and one of them is this little Scooby-Doo. Oh my god, how long has he been behind me?
He just ran in.
Oh. Hi, buddy. Dallas is here. Hi. He loves his little blanket. Hi. Hi, bud. I hung up some plushies. We have some like Christmas plushies that we used to hang over the doorway to the kitchen. And one of them is like this little gnome. And he's so old. He's like from the 90s. And then I have a Scooby-Doo in a Christmas stocking as well. And my sister sent them, so I hung them up today. I'm old! I look fucking sick, dude. I kind of want to start dressing like this in real life. Like, I kind of want to be like a Crocs with socks type fucking dude. And like really fucking loud ass patterns that clash. I think I'd look cool as fuck. You look so official, and the fit is just right. Fantastic. Well, now that you're all decked out in official garb, let me just say welcome to Paradise Planning. Oh, did I forget to tell you about our name? We're Paradise Planning. It rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Our goal is to help our clients live out their dreams in a vacation home of their very own. So we have to get to know them on a personal level to deliver on that promise. I just know you'll be great at it, Jimby. Now, I think it's best to learn on the job, so I'd like you to get started right away. I'm here to help you as much as I can, but remember, I'm here. What I mean is, I can't leave the office. I've been having recurring thoughts lately, wondering if Wardle the manatee has a tail or feet. And now, I see now with surprise, it is feet. Yeah, I've been wanting to design some like sea creature OCs. And I was like, one of them is a dolphin. I was like, do I give them like legs? And they just have like, they're almost like a reverse Minotaur kind of vibe where like they have like a dolphin head, but like they have fingers and feet. Or like, do I have them like they walk around on their fin, their tail fin, like feet? I don't know. We need to find some clients. Welcome. I'm Eloise. Well, isn't this a darling little office? I heard this is the place to be when one is looking for a vacation home tailored to one's needs, yes? Indeed, we are taking orders. If you could join me over here. Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. Is that... What is that? Oh my god, I want to show you guys something I was working on. So I've had this vision in my head for Ghosty's world. And one of the planets that I want him to like travel to is like a Fruitiger Arrow, like utopian looking planet. So I've been designing like this like lobby or like welcome center for when they get there, and it's like gonna be so like literally like this vibe. I've shown it before, but like the vibe is like, this is it. Like, oh my god, whoa. This was like one of the main inspo picks was this, which I'm sure a lot of them are fucking AI, unfortunately, but you know, whatever. It's not my fucking not my fucking problem right now. But I just love these types of images so much. So I've been trying to like look at these and like design NPCs and enemy types and stuff like that for it. So one of the I started making this like hotel lobby kind of place. And I designed these like little like MSN avatar guides. They're called baubles. And then I wanted some like other varieties of these like, I don't know if they're like robots or what, but I thought this one was like cute. An angloid, angle/android. I really liked this design. But yeah, I'm like really trying to like get better at drawing backgrounds and environments, and the only way to do that is to practice as hard as it can be. I really tried to not just have Tiffica in a void for my Christmas card that I sent out on Instagram today. And it was tough, but I'm really proud of the snowflakes. I was like looking at like all these like little snowflake brushes that I could use, but I was like, I would rather just like make them like little swirls that I draw by hand. That way I can space them exactly how I want and everything. And the idea is like, you know, and every snowflake is unique. No two snowflakes are the same. So I wanted to make that accurate in my drawing. So no two snowflakes here are the same. I'm trying to decide how, like, Tiffica, people have asked me, like, is she, like, flat? Is she a pyramid? Like, what does she look like in 3D? And I've been on the fence of, like, how I would like to represent her. Part of me kind of wants it to be, let me see if I can find. There was like a GIF that showed how they did Timmy, like Timmy's rig in like one of the reboots of Fairly Odd Parents. Not my creation, but I do think it's funny that there's no definitive answer. That too. I kind of wanted it to be, let me look up if I could see just like Timmy Turner. It was a really cool GIF that showed the technique of how they modeled the 3D models in 2D for the new show. Let me look on TikTok. Hey guys, Tiffica's in boxes on my island. DM me. I'm open to trades. Here we go. So I don't know if this was actually for the show, but this was so cool to me. And I kind of feel like this is how I would, like... Killed another fly. Treat Tiffica. If she was in 3D, you know? Very much like, how Mickey Mouse, no matter what angle you're viewing him, he always has, like, the silhouette. See how, like, all his limbs are actually disconnected from his body? Isn't that so fucking gross? But it looks really cool. But then I was also like, well, I also like the idea that, like, she's kind of like this kind of shape where she's not a pyramid. But she's like this. Almost like a cookie. And like her like, you know, she's a cartoon, so like her just if she's walking this way, like her eyes like shift on her body. I don't know. Thankfully she's always going to be a drawing in all of my official media because I'm not really interested in doing a 3D game or comic or show or anything. So I never have to actually worry about it. But I was thinking about, like, if I ever made, like, a Tiffica toy, like a Tiffica figure, and I mass-produced them or something, like, what would that look like? So I think she would kind of be like this instead of, like, a pyramid. But then I also like the idea that she's, like, kind of cone-shaped as well. And I, like, to me, she's a triangle, but, like, she's technically a cone. So, I don't know. Either way, she's great. I love her. Like, easily my most popular, most impactful fucking drawing this year. She is Kiki down. So, thank you for your love and support of Tiffica this year. So Tiffica is my comfort character, and after viewing your post, I've come to the conclusion you don't deserve to have Tiffica on your island. I should make Tiffica my flag in this game. That's a great idea. Soda, come here, buddy. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Come here, bud. We like her better than Ghosty, so we can stop posting him. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hi. We def need Tiffica emotes. Yeah, we do, actually. I like Charizard more. I love you. I love you. I just love you so much. I just love you, little man. I love you. You make me such a happy guy, little guy. Hi. Hi, Soda. Hi. You want to leave? Bye. Also, I got some compliments on my shirt earlier. This is from ShaneJag.com. ShaneJag.com. I don't know if it's still available. He does like limited drops, probably to avoid copyright, but that's where I got it. You should follow on Instagram so you can know before the drops happen so you don't miss them. But it's sick. It's such a sick shirt. And really high quality material. It doesn't feel like it's going to shrink in the wash or anything. Nice oversized. I got an XL. So the sleeves are nice and drop. I suppose the atmosphere just suits me. In any case, I think it would be quite marvelous to have my own little getaway. See, playing Santa in the 8 pages. Ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. That's what they all say. Stop talking about yourself. Ah, the breeze is delightful here. What a wonderful spot to conduct business. Toot. Let's get to it. I can think of nothing else. I have some furniture I'd like to use no matter what. My ideal place is like my relaxing reading room. As for the location, that island, let's head to that spot. On Christmas Day, I want to play some like Christmas games. I think I want to play that decorating game where you like put lights on the trees and it's really cute looking. And I'll look for some other ones that I can like download ROMs of or something. Tomorrow, Dallas and I are watching the Claymations on here. Make the Yuletide gay. Excuse me. Oh my god, we fucking get it. You want books. Okay. Can we get Coke and Bacardi? Yeah. I'm gonna want peppermint mochas with Baileys, so. Tonight I'll set up an Instacart for tomorrow. I need to watch stop motion Rudolph and live action Grinch. We'll definitely be watching Rudolph. I think the live action Grinch would get me copyrighted a lot faster. I'll bring the vapes. Thank God someone is. I gotta be talking to Sable every day so I can get the other designs. Pretty. I like this rug. Look how pretty. Apparently she's a Trump voter. I was like, ugh. Now she was my Nikki. Yeah. I was so fucking sad. I saw that too. I want something like this in our apartment. I love this shelf. It's so fucking cute. I've been against her for years. Yeah, Dallas has been pretty anti-Nikki for a long time, actually. He was very early adopter and being like, she's a bad person. And I was just like, no. But yeah, he was pretty on. Here he comes. What? I just told them.
You're the Jimmy Wetzel's favorite lyric. Used to be bi, now I'm just hetero. That's when I knew that was. I was like, wait, red flag.
Yeah, that's my favorite lyric.
Wait, why does Jimmy like that lyric so much?
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
Just being slanderous.
Trying to get me canceled.
Eternities, more like slanderous.
What are you doing out there?
Hmm?
What are you doing out there? You know, just hanging around. Hitting the Quan.
You know Dasher?
No, only Dancer.
You know
Personally.
Dancer and Prancer?
Yeah, actually, I went to high school with
Do you know
Prancer.
Comet and Cupid?
No, I don't.
Do you even recall?
I have memory issues.
Yeah, I know. You can't even remember.
The most famous reindeer of all.
I was gonna say to throw your own shit away. You call me a slur.
Rudolph kind of a dick. What did he do to you?
You want me to come up behind you and dance like this?
Maybe if you put some shorts on.
Please?
Yeah.
Dude, he's even making the Yuletide guy.
So fucking corny and dumb.
Bro, you should have seen him.
Dude, even the Yuletide was fucking gay, dude. How do you look? You look good.
From now on, our troubles will be gay. Yeah, what is up with these shorts? On the front.
I know.
What the fuck? It's so weird.
It's really, if it's like,
It gives extra bulge, like.
they're like one size fits all. If you've got a fucking 15-inch cock, you can wear these too.
It leaves room to breathe. But there ain't no room for imagination.
15 inches. Sometimes there is too big. Yeah, I would not be able to. I wouldn't know what to do with that. That's not interesting to me. That's like, that shit. Sorry if you're out there. And I'm offending you right now.
15?
But like,
15?
that's something that stays in Twitter.
That's an art exhibit.
That stays in Twitter GIFs. You don't do anything with that in real life.
You do. It's an art exhibit. You say, oh gosh.
Yeah.
And then you go home
And you tell your friends about
and
it.
yeah, like 3 months later, you're like, remember when we went to that art exhibit? That was crazy. Did you tell him if we hit the sub goal, the Christmas sub goal tomorrow, you're gonna give me a mullet on stream?
I'm not cutting your hair on carpet. We'll never get that out.
We'll put down the Dexter paper.
The
That Dexter plastic that we have.
Dexter Lab? DD! What? Dexter? What do you mean Dexter?
Dexter! Dexter the Killer, bro.
Oh, okay.
My favorite show.
Was not, well, I've never seen it, so it's not in the front of my mind.
Jimmy won't ever watch any of the shows I like. It's crazy. I keep trying to show him the OA. He doesn't want to watch Dexter.
Okay.
Anytime I suggest certain shows, he's like,
That's not fucking true at all.
I just kind of want to watch something I'm not paying attention to.
Okay, no, that's fucking bullshit. Because there have been times where I've literally said, "Do you want to start the OA?" and you go, "No, you need to be paying attention to that kind of show."
You try to start it at 11 p.m.
I'm gonna pay attention. It's just hard. Like we only really have time to watch TV when it's bedtime, so we just watch other shit. Bro, just pull up a chair.
Who said that?
Danny.
That's my boy.
He's got so much to fucking say.
I can't pull up.
No, he doesn't have a shirt on. He's in his underwear. He gets so mad when I'm like, yeah, Dallas is in my doorway naked. He hates when I say it.
I'm just here to give my 2 cents. I'm not here, like...
Oh, but if I said it.
Yeah, I would come for Alex if she said it. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Which do we like more? Which couch?
Soda. Oh.
That's so fucked up.
Ruby stopped in her goddamn tracks. She was literally walking away, and I just saw her back paws stop.
Ruby! Hi, baby.
He knows it's not true. I feed her every night. I gave him extra food today.
Hi, Scuba. I love her.
I love her so much.
She's so sweet.
I gave her a good rub down last night in the middle of the night, and she just looked me in the eyes and was watching me. She was like, "I thank you. I love you so much." I really do love her.
She's just very
How
sweet.
Can you ever
Just sweet.
not love a dog? I was gonna say harm a dog, but
Oh, just
I just don't understand how you cannot fall in love with the animals.
You're gonna cry.
Maybe. Look at her. Look at her. She's staring at me.
Yeah, he's crying.
She's looking at me so cute.
She's wagging her tail. I'm giving her a good back scratch and she's just staring at you. She's like, "That's my friend." Go wipe your eyes.
Oh, I'm so gay.
Hi, Ruby.
Think about people that get dogs and don't like give them love every day. Like, what the heck?
Yeah. I don't get how people don't let their dogs sleep in their bed with them.
Well,
That's crazy to me. I mean, do whatever you need. I mean, if you have a huge dog, I get it.
Everyone's
But,
house, guys. You just can't.
but I can't. I love sleeping with the dogs. Now that we have two, we could both have one. Damn. Ruby sleeps with him, and Soda sleeps up with me. And then eventually he's like, "All right, I need some space," and he sleeps on my feet. And then I'll wake up and he's back up. He's back up at the top of the bed again. Soda moves a lot in his sleep. Ruby stays pretty much still the whole night. Sometimes dogs like one partner more than the other and growl at the lesser partner, so they don't allow the dog anymore in bed. Yeah, I don't think Soda growls at him way more than me. Like, if Soda doesn't want to be picked up, he'll growl at Dallas. He doesn't really do that to me. The only time Soda growls at me...
And Soda lays with me 8 hours of the day when I'm on the couch.
Yeah, I know.
So, like... Well, he kind of growls at Dallas, but... Come on.
The only time Soda really growls at me is when he has something he shouldn't, and I'm trying to take it from him. And then he just goes, and then I fucking grab him, and I just fucking hold him gently. I saw it from the dog whisperer. And I hold him, and I'm like, no, actually, I'm the fucking alpha in this situation. Do not mouth off at me. And I'll just gently but firmly hold him. Against the couch. I'll be like, And then he'll kiss my hand like, "I'm sorry." I'm like, yeah. I feel like every time I've done this build for her, it looks the fucking same. Was it the clip with the Chihuahua? Yes. It absolutely was that clip. I feel like magazine racks are not a thing anymore. Like only in like a waiting room. We had a magazine rack when I was a kid, and my parents kept it behind the recliner in like a corner of the room or something. I don't know why it was back there, but it was also not a rack. It was like a bin. Probably because it probably was just unsightly. But Soda, little buddy, what are you doing? What are you sniffing for? You just want to lay on your blankie? You should make a parody show called The Dog Yeller. I've never met the Dog Whisperer, but I have interacted with his staff. Back in 2016 when we were filming Table Flip for Game Grumps, we were filming it at like a production studio. Like they had rented like a sound stage or whatever to film it on. And one of the other studios was being used by the Dog Whisperer. And we were in the lobby area having our like food break, and I guess we were being too loud, and like the production staff from his studio kept coming out there and yelling at us to be quiet. So that, you know, that was a brush at fame that I had at one point in my life. We were not even being that loud, but like you want us to just sit in fucking silence for 45 minutes? Like fuck off. Sorry. I get it though. You paid for the space. You have a limited time to use it, and these fuckers are out here gabbing. That's on the studio for not having it be soundproof. Actually, it's not my fault. Me getting mad. Me getting mad at something from 10 years ago. Me riling myself up right now. No, but like, fuck you. This is such a good bookshelf, actually. This room kind of perfect. Thank you, Queen of Kings. Oscar finally admitted that he's not as good at Animal Crossing as I am. He texted me, he was just like, my chat was making fun of me how I can't fucking fish in this game and how bad I am at catching bugs. I was just like, I tried to tell you that I'm supreme. We need more fucking wall items. Like, I know I obviously like don't have a full catalog right now, but like this literally just feels like this is everything, like all the time. You're crunch wrap as fuck. Thanks? Question mark. Is that a good thing? Oh, supreme. I get it. I was like, what? I literally thought you were calling me chopped in that moment just now. This is actually so cute. Your 8-layer burrito as fuck. God, you're gonna make me hungry. My fucking version of, like, people calling Target Target is me saying talk of Bell when I'm talking about I want Taco Bell. I put on Discord, I got talk of Bell. And I'm literally like, God, I'm so fucking funny. I'm millennial cringe sometimes. It's okay. I saw a video that was just like, it was some millennial being like, stop calling it millennial gray. Do you actually think we're landlords? The landlords are Gen X and boomers. And I was like, they're so right. Hit me up on chat of Snap. I still laugh when we used to just type shit like Taco Bell to trigger your hunger. Yeah. It's still, the fucking bad part is it works. Like, I think about those things and I want it. Dallas always fucking makes fun of how, like, we'll be on the way to go pick up our Taco Bell and then we'll drive past, like, Chick-fil-A. I'm eating Chick-fil-A. I finally heard that audio. And I'll be like, I'm about to eat this Chick-fil-A. If I came out as a landlord, would you accept me? I'd have to really think about it. Remember when Tyler Oakley was gonna become a landlord and then Twitter was like, ooh, baby, that's not. And then he read some book on communism and sold the building. He was like, I'm not being a landlord, actually. You guys really taught me about how this is bad. And he woke the fuck out. He became the woker. I respect that. What the fuck was that? Hi. Hi, Tukey. Hi, Tukey. Hi. Tukey girl. Tukey bear. Tukey bear. Come here. Come here, Ruby. Come here, Tukey. The way I'd say I sold it, but then wouldn't in secret. I once had to close a forum tab of landlords discussing pets and dogs amongst themselves because I got so mad. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. It's exactly how I imagined it. No, it's even better. I'm so glad I asked you to do this. It's marvelous. Look at you, your first job's a huge success. I was about to go, it's huge, but we're not quoting her anymore. I have so many fucking alerts I gotta get rid of. Is this an actual button on the Switch? Or does it just remove the Joy-Con? Like, is this like a thing that activates something? She's MAGA, of course. That really got me. Smart ass dinosaur. She's MAGA, of course. And she has a red hat. And, you know, she gets her filler and Mar-a-Lago. And, you know, she's racist. Rest in peace. Oh no! No! I have to get rid of Nicki Minaj Mario hat. This is the worst thing she's done. That's the worst part. No! What the fuck, dude? And what color is Mario's hat? Oh shit. Not me being ahead of the curve by fucking 6 years. What if you just erase her and leave the outline? That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. And there was an M on the hat. Oh my goodness. Flip it around. I'm so fucking... That shit got killed to me so fucking fast. Because all the fucking cornball ass people in the comments started just saying that about everything. And I'm like, okay, you ruined it so quickly. I'm over this fucking meme. Please, Jimmy, don't put any more gay icons in red hats. Got it. I feel like some intern orchestrated that. Yeah. I'm ready to work. Like somehow no one noticed you saying that till months later. Yeah. There's an added layer because of Chris Pratt Mario. Yeah. That rumor that he's only been getting voice acting jobs the last few years because he refused to get vaccinated and is not allowed on sets. And I'm like, I don't remember the last live action movie he made, so it might be real. He is in some upcoming live action movie. Interesting. I finally saw the clip of Chris Evans, the new Captain America trailer or whatever for Avengers, where he's holding a baby. And I'm like, what is this, dude? What the fuck are they doing? My bat collection. I want to relax in a forest surrounded by mushrooms. Space with a fireplace. I saw a No Good Deed edit of Wanda, and I'm sure it ate. Yeah. I would give anything to be able to have this on my fucking island, dude. This driftwood log, it would change my life. Where's the recipe? I want a recipe. There usually is one. Maybe they'll start appearing like tomorrow or something. Since I just got here. Oh my god. Hang on. I'm going through my likes to find a video, and then I'm just like seeing other stuff. Oh, I wanted to talk about this video. Hold on. Okay, first, it's this fucking video. And they were like, this being too woke for the current Republican Party. I'd never actually listened to this full song.
We're the deplorable choir. We don't care if you're white. We don't care if you're black. We don't care.
Why did she say black like that little kid that was on on fucking Fortnite with Vanilla Mace? Do you guys ever see that clip? Wait for it. Okay, first of all, crazy. Cheek also kind of hit that note. But like that is so nuts that this is where they were at in 2016. Like that's so crazy. I wonder how much fucking filler all of these women have now. And their makeup evolution. Cause like now, like women like this have like Republican makeup and they always look crazy. Okay, and then also I am trying so hard not to get rage baited by this fucking video. Cause I think it's satire, but oh, it's hard.
Are you ready?
What? I don't think I like this style. I mean, like, which one's supposed to be like the uke?
That one.
Yeah, but he's like big and like hairy, and like he can't like be dominated because he's like huge.
Yeah, but like that's like part of the appeal.
I thought this was supposed to be like Sasuke and Miyano. Like that's what you said it was supposed to be like.
No. Like I'm saying like this is yaoi.
Yeah, but it's like kind of gross.
Like this has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. It made me sad if it is real. I don't understand any of those words. I did feel so normal, not really knowing a lot of what they were talking about. I did feel actually so normal and not online in that moment. Those were the word for top and bottom, but I forget which is which. I had the fanfiction.net app on my phone in 2014, so I did unfortunately know all the words. Top, seme is top, UK is bottom. Yeah, I feel like it was a bit. But it did make me annoyed a little bit if it's not. Cause it was, I don't know. I don't really feel like going into it too deep. Because it probably is satire. Seme or uke? We already know the answer. And what is the answer? Yeah, what's the word for side? I saw another video that I like a few months ago. And it was like the increasing comfortability that like heteros in general, but like hetero women referring to like guys that they don't like as like twinks when like they're really just trying to say faggot, but they're not allowed to. Like it's been like a increasing trend I've noticed of like calling like straight celebrity guys that they don't like twinks, or like my fucking stupid twink ass boyfriend, my stupid twink ass ex-boyfriend, you know, shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like that, but I don't know, I feel very uncomfortable sometimes voicing my opinions on those things. My stupid DL trade twink boyfriend. I've seen the word zesty being used in a negative way. Oh, I do not like zesty because I don't know a single gay person that calls another gay person zesty. So I always know it's a fucking straight person on the other end, and I do not like it. I've gotten a bunch of comments on my YouTube videos, like people like going back to old ones and being like, when did he get so zesty? And I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like you saying that at all. I feel like as a white person, not super comfortable saying anything against me. Even though I am gay, I don't really like saying that I'm being like microaggressed. Like, I don't know. I feel like other people have bigger problems, so I tend to not use that word, but if I had to describe that, that's what it feels like. Macro aggressed. Fox and Falco, macro aggression. I really only call characters twinks. Like, it feels like there's a strange connotation in calling a real person I don't know a twink. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I don't care if like a queer person uses the word. Really. Like, they don't have to be like a gay guy. I kind of feel similarly about the word faggot. Like, I certainly raise my eyebrow a little bit if I hear like a non-gay guy or bi guy using it. Because I'm kind of like, why do you even want to say it? But like, lesbian women and other types of queer people often get called it too by bigots. So I'm like, well, you're allowed to reclaim what you're being called, you know? But I am kind of like, well, why do you want to say it? But I'm also like, well, whatever. As long as you're not straight, I really don't give a fuck. It's not that serious to me. I only say the F slur in reference to myself or my other queer friends as a queer trans mask, but I refuse to say lesbian slurs. Oh yeah, I don't really feel comfortable saying lesbian slurs, yeah. But also, like, you can use the F slur. You're allowed. I feel like trans mask counts just fine, you know? In my opinion. Affirming your gender by saying you can say the F slur. That's that like when I really think about what I'm doing right now, I'm like, I love being gay. I love the types of fucking conversations gay people get to have. It's so fucking ridiculous. Can we talk about how normalized it's been to use chungus? Sorry, but I'm not comfortable with non-chungus people saying it. No, speak up, sister. You're saying what I need to hear, yeah. I feel that about words used as slurs to lesbians. I get uncomfortable when gay men say it sometimes because there are gay men who hate lesbians. Yeah, yeah. I just don't, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable. Even, like, there's, like, a group of, like, biker lesbians, and in their name is the D word. And I even feel, like, uncomfortable even, like, saying it. I don't know. Even though, like, that's what they call themselves. Like, you know, it's tough. Because I've seen some people, like, some people be like, like, whatever, let gay men say it, but if I don't need to say it, so I'm not gonna, because I'd rather just not bother people, you know? It's not like I'm, like, it's not, I don't fucking feel like that word comes up often enough that I need to fight for the right to say, like, you know? I'm like, whatever. Plus, it just feels, like, misogynistic. Often, you know? In all of this, at the very least, nobody having this sort of convo is using them as, like, a hateful word. Oh, I call I call people I don't like the F slur all the time. I call my friends it as, like, funny, but, like, I call straight guys I don't like that word all the time. Am I proud of it? Not really. But also, like, it'll hurt their feelings. So, like, I'll fucking use it. It's embarrassing that it would hurt their feelings. I'm part of the problem. Hello, Pixie Sylveon. How you doing? You've been bullied for being gay, so you're allowed to bully straight men. Yeah, That's kind of how I view it too, yeah. I am in Happy Home Designer. Where did that bush go? Oh, I'm sorry. I like that you can grow bushes out of season in Paradise. I need people using the R slur so freely. Yeah, I don't like it either. Jimmy, can you make woke come back, please? I'll do my best. This yard is cute. Thank you. I said that's so gay. Thank you. Yes. Can you speak in Mandarin for the rest of the stream? I fucking wish I could just bust out a fluent language besides English, which I sometimes struggle with that too. Learning a new language for the bit. One of these dogs fucking farted. It's probably Soda. He's been farting lately. But yeah, going back to the twink thing. I'm not a twink anymore. But when I was considered a twink, you know, I was also dealing with my own insecurities about being that thin. So I didn't love getting called a twink because it was kind of like, oh, so everyone sees me this way, and, you know, it was like just a reminder, like, oh yeah, this is how I present to the world as a skinny person, like scrawny, like that. And I, you know, can't complain too much because growing up thin is a lot easier than growing up, you know, fat or chubby or whatever. Like, I'm not pretending like I'm this fucking persecuted class. But it was not what I was like looking to hear, you know, especially because I was like I was trying to build muscle and stuff. And then also like I do think there's a lot of like there's a lot of twink phobia. I do think that a lot of people in the gay community, you know, some people have been burned by a malicious demon twink in their life. I'm not here to fucking deny that reality. But I do think a lot of people in the gay community are anti-twink because they have like they're anti-femme. And they're like they have like internalized homophobia. Because like, you know, typically twinks are often, you know, more effeminate or like, you know, louder, sassy, zesty or whatever. And I feel like oftentimes gay guys have a lot of internalized homophobia. I myself have had to overcome a lot of it for sure. Gay guys, I feel like a lot of time often feel in competition with one another as well. So they're very quick to like, gay on gay hate is real. It's absolutely real. I've had to like really stop myself from like, do I actually find this person annoying, or am I just jealous that they're succeeding as a gay person in a space that I would like to be succeeding in? And sometimes, no, I actually find them annoying. But I've definitely had to like think. I'm like, what am I dealing with here? I don't want to use those in here. It's too big. Until I can make the rooms bigger, I'm not using big ass shit like that. I've been thinking about just like gay people hating on other gay people a lot lately, just because that actor Jordan Firstman had a bad take on Heated Rivalry. And it's been a lot of non-gay people dragging him because they think the guys on that show are hot and they like the show. But I've also seen a lot of gay people dragging him too. And I haven't seen the show, so I don't really have a strong opinion either way, but I don't necessarily think that gay people need to be cannibalizing each other all the time in that way. I'm so glad I could do accent walls now. So would you give up your seat for Bayonetta in the E-Jeep? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, sister? Like, actually, what the fuck does that mean? You say a lot of shit in this chat, and I go along with it, but I truly don't know what the hell you just said. I'm gonna send you a tweet. Okay, thank you. The gay erasure of them making Gracie the giraffe a girl instead of a flamboyant guy. True. But I actually think that people consider her trans, and Nintendo of America was actually wokeifying what was originally a transphobic joke by having people use her proper pronouns. That's always been my interpretation. Wokeifying you when you're from Oz. Yeah. Okay, I sent it. Okay, what is this tweet? Bayonetta too tall for the E-Jeep. Is that Terry Joe with a Pikmin? And Mads Mikkelsen? This is crazy. That's so weird. This villager having this house request is so interesting to me. I also forget how bad some of the early game furniture in Happy Home Paradises is. You really have to stretch to make the house look good. Yeah. It's kind of a fun exercise right now, but I agree. I feel very limited in this moment. I've been going back and forth. I don't really feel a certain type of way about this in general, but I've been seeing a lot of discussion lately about people, like gay guys, wondering if heated rivalry is like fetishizing of them. And I feel like it's not a blanket statement you can really make. Like, as long as like the straight girl watching that show is not like homophobic and like staying with her Trump supporter boyfriend or fucking voting for Trump herself, like, I don't really care. Like, as long as they're woke, I really don't give a fuck. It doesn't bother me personally. But if they're not like out there riding or dying for gay people, I don't really love that. I don't think anything in that is really you know, that blanket of a statement. Like, short answer, no, I don't think straight women liking heated rivalry is fetishizing gay guys. I do not think that. But you are also allowed to feel that way if you do.
You just hit them with your feelings are valid?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I've been seeing a lot of people say that straight women being obsessed with heated rivalry is like fetishizing gay guys. And I was like, I don't really think so, like, as my short answer, but my long answer is like, if you are not like, you know, riding or dying for gay people, I just roll my eyes, You know, like if you're dating your fucking homophobic boyfriend, like I don't really,
Yeah.
I don't love
The thing is,
how into that show you are.
women, like girl on girl porn has been fetishized
Exactly, that
by
too.
straight men for so long
That too.
that it's like tough because I agree, but it also feels like, oh, progression. Like, finally,
Yeah, it is kind of.
finally we're loving gay men. Like,
Yeah,
it's one step closer to being normalized, and then we can have the conversation of like,
Yeah.
okay, so now that we're all okay seeing it without throwing up, let's be respectful.
That's kind of how I
Like,
feel
let's
too.
open it back up.
Where I'm like, it is also kind of like men experiencing objectification for the first time.
We're already having a male loneliness epidemic. Well, not for long, because AI.
First we get fetishized, then we get respected.
Listen, it's a nuanced conversation. Is it the best course of action? No, but like sometimes.
Yeah, I'd rather it be happening than like a show about
Like, unfortunately,
a show about how.
progression does start that way.
Yeah, I'd rather it be happening than like, well, then the show about how difficult it is to be closeted doesn't even get made.
It's a
you
tough
know?
conversation to have because it's like you say one thing, you know, it's like the oh I hate waffles.
Yeah, exactly.
thing where
That's
you're
that's how I feel talking about it. Is like, well, I don't want.
Or what is it when they
Wait,
say like they?
I love pancakes, so you
they're
hate
like,
waffles.
Oh, so you don't like waffles?
You're bean souping, is the term.
Well,
And I love the
what the fuck?
I love the TikToker that came up
Bean
with that.
souping?
So there was this TikToker. She used to have braces. She has red hair. I don't know her name.
Oh, I know her.
Yeah, and she was like, "Why the fuck on this recipe for bean
She's
soup
pretty funny.
am I seeing people in the comments saying, "But what if you don't like beans?
She
Maybe the video's not for you." And it just has become like the bean soup theory. It's like I think people call it like whataboutism, but I think that might have some different connotations. So I don't.
Slightly, but it's similar enough.
I prefer bean soup because it's fucking hilarious to
'Cause
say
it's got protein,
the
dude.
the
This
bean
guy's protein
the
magazine,
bean soup
even in
theory
his
is the
thoughts.
funniest fucking sequence of words. I wish there was a mushroom book. That would be cute.
I almost thought you said mushroom coke. I was about to slap you.
Would you be friends with straight people? I have a very dwindling list of straight people in my life.
Bitch, I'll
But
tell you what,
I have some
this-
straight friends that are cool as fuck and ride or die for me.
Me too.
And
this
gay
is not
people.
the case for everybody, but a lot of my straight friends turn out to not be that straight.
Yeah. That too.
But that's also another conversation.
Yeah. That's like, are they allowing themselves to experience being bi? And are they uncomfortable using that label because they are in a hetero pairing, you know? And people make them feel like they can't.
Well, I'll make fun of them.
He could say that, he's bi. And he's also joking.
Yeah.
He's not being serious. I can only speak as a woman who likes women, but it wouldn't bother me because representation is still important to me. I don't care if straight people like lesbian action as long as they aren't trying to get me in a threesome. Yeah, as long as they like still view you as a person, like they can find. Like I'm kind of like, well, if they like men, like why wouldn't you want to see two men? Like that's hot. Like
A lot of women are, you know, they're finally putting those paws up. I actually do like that.
and also like. I don't know, women owning their sexuality and their interests and like kinks or whatever. Like it's women are not in society allowed typically to do that shit. So like let them get their freak on.
Yeah,
Like let them.
It's slowly becoming that, but then also like women are still like crazy slut shamed for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Women can't do OnlyFans without
Yeah.
people saying like either they're a sellout or they're like they hate men and they're taking advantage of men and
Yeah.
just like it's such a stupid conversation, but it is different because like
Stupid.
I do OnlyFans and I don't nearly see the same amount of flack from people.
Yeah.
I've had one or two people be weird about me doing it, and that's insane.
Yeah.
Compared to women, especially like in Pokemon and stuff, that
Yeah.
have like dipped their toes in it and the backlash that they get.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They can't do anything else without some of the comments being like, okay, but you're still like a sellout. You're still.
Mm-hmm.
I'll still never take you home to ma. You're damaged good. You know all the dumb shit men say. I am a.
Ma. Don't make me tickle. You said can't take you home to ma.
You mad at me?
Why wait for the weekend?
Can you tell them I'm a feminist?
Dallas is a feminist, guys.
I'm a radicalized feminist in the way that I make fun of straight men on my stream a lot. And I have to reel it in because I'm like, I'm also a man. Like, I have to, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's hard because, like,
You don't want to seem performative, but like you
don't, but
genuinely
it's so
feel that
easy
way.
to make fun of, like, a certain category of straight men.
Yeah. The
Not to
type
be
of
like,
straight men that is looking.
Hashtag not all straight men, but if I'm saying something like that and then it doesn't apply to certain straight men, like, I feel like they understand that. Or they should.
When I'm when I'm talking about straight people I hate, I'm not talking about my friends who happen to have been born heterosexual. That's what I always say. Like, they can't help it. They were born hetero. Like, whatever. He left. I was still talking to him. Damn.
Tell them about my peanuts theory.
No, I don't remember what that is.
So, like, all the kids from Peanuts, you know how they're dancing?
Yeah.
You know how they're, like, playing, like, a single instrument? Some of them.
Yeah.
And then the ones that are dancing are all doing their one dance move.
Yeah.
They're in a Fortnite lobby. Is
Ruby.
she farting?
Yeah.
This girl, did you fart?
When she farts, she gets so like, no, stop, I didn't
She's
mean
such a
it.
lady. She's not though. She's gross. She loves fart.
Yeah, if you go, she tries to get inside your fucking mouth.
I love you, Ruby. No treats right now, though. Okay? Go back in there. No treats for you right now. You got so many treats yesterday and today. You're looking ready for winter, girl. You laughing at me? Fat shaming my dog?
It's because they were just on. That was like a hot topic on Just Trish. Was like some woman said that to her daughter.
Ready for winter?
Or yeah.
Oh
Or,
my gosh. I thought I came up with it.
and people were like, "That's fucking insane to say to your daughter."
You like my hair?
Yeah, I like when you have it pushed back.
My Tommy gun don't. What about now?
I needed that song for a video the other day.
Maybe can we try to find a Santa sleigh driving sim and use this wheel?
Okay. So I was editing Just Trish the other day, and I needed this Jenna Marbles background music from back in the day for like a gag, and this being the video I had to fucking download it from. Jenna Marbles background music with unsettling pictures.
you buy Sabrina Carpenter?
Yeah. A while
Her
ago.
skin? No, the new one, the Christmas skin.
Oh.
She's in like a little red dress.
Yeah, I'll probably get it.
It's crazy looking. It's a little too sexy for the game, but I bought it.
Yeah.
Hey, $11 for it. What the fuck, Jimmy?
I was saying I needed this song for Just Trish the other day, and this was the video I had to get it from. There's some funny ass pictures in here.
Okay, now we're gonna wrap the hair around the brush and summon a demon. Oh my god! What the fuck is this?
Just unsettling images. I don't know what that was from.
Scared.
I didn't get this far in the video. This was where I stopped screen recording it.
smell. Yo, what up, Pixie?
This has been a big topic in the anime community for a while. It's always a mixed bag because there are a lot of yaoi that fetishize gay men, but there's also a good amount that are gay or are using it to explore sexuality. Yeah, that's why I always am like, when someone tells me like, oh my god, this is a gay anime, and I'm like, okay, well, like, first of all, are they just like characters that people in the fandom think are gay but never act on it in the show? And then I'm like, okay, well, is it like gay for gay people?
Never.
Because I don't really need to watch that either. I'm not really interested. I do want to watch the Hated Rivalry show because the director is a gay guy, so even if though it was written by a straight woman.
You need to put it on for me because too many people have told me to watch it.
Yeah, and he's being annoying.
I'm not. I have a disabled brain. Like, something's wrong when it comes to... I have an aversion when it comes to intaking media like that. If too many people tell me to watch it, I lose all interest. And you really can't control stuff. You can understand yourself, but you can't always, like, force your
No, I understand.
emotions to be different.
Yeah, it is like a thing in certain neurodivergencies.
Can you time K out?
That's rough, bud.
You just sit there and let me get beat up in the comments.
Sherbert says same. You got Sherbert on your team.
Sherbert's my ride or die.
The Summer Hikaru Died is a recent show that explored sexuality through horror in a great way. Well, then they're like
Got
so
you, Sherbert, thank you.
so openly gay without saying it outright. It shows the struggle of growing up in a gay conservative Christian small town too. So good. I'll keep that in mind.
Just a small town girl living in the North Pole. Took the midnight sleigh going anywhere. What do you think about that cover?
That was certainly a cover.
It's a Christmas one.
Wow, good
I
job,
just came up
baby.
with it.
Cool.
We keep going.
We can save it for a different stream.
Oh, on shit. Thank you.
Merry Christmas, fa-di da da dee da. And then they slam the door on him.
Have you seen? Okay, Jerry Trainer I've always admired, but I've never been attracted to him.
Yeah.
I saw a video of him yesterday, and I was like, he looks hot.
What? What video? Me, me like confused. That's sounded so rude, but like I don't know.
He was sitting. He had.
He doesn't do anything like
Yes, scruff.
sexy, you know.
No, he did do something sexy. It was about. It was he was like confident about how he looked too, and I was like, you know
Oh,
what?
good
He
for
looks good. I didn't know that was happening. Did you see that video of Ariana and her
That's-
sneaking off during several award shows?
That's what I wanted. That's the part that fucking gets me. That's what I wanted. It's so subtle. Jimmy, this is so cozy. Thanks. I did the best with the limited furniture I have. This is on my second house, so I don't really have a big catalog right now.
What's that alligator's name?
I think it's Allie? Yeah.
Hi, Allie. I've seen it a couple times.
I've seen a couple posts.
She literally backtracks so fast because she's like, "Fuck, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I
That's
do?"
the funniest part of
It
me.
is so good.
Is watching the panic in real time as they took this way
She said-
more seriously than she was expecting it to. Like
She
it's
was like,
so
"I
good.
just said something to fill the gap between topics. I cannot believe that we're focusing on this." Couple of posts on Twitter, yeah.
Seen a couple posts.
They're going crazy on Blue Sky and Threads though, and they'll have to take her word because no one's checking those. Bye.
Bye bye. Why was she not on the Wicked for Good press tour? I think that the outlet she was with she got let go, which is crazy to me. Like, but that's the world we're in. You're my ADHD and you're my autism. The Australian accent is not real. When I see a celebrity and then they have that fucking accent, I'm like, it's like I like forget that it can happen. I'm like, it's either, if you're speaking English, it's either American or British accent. Like it kind of fucks with my head. Like, what do you mean Margot Robbie is not a British lady? Sticking the flower into her eyeball. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom. We should watch America's Got Talent. I got it. Bye. Great. I fear after I get my shiny Golette, I'll take a break from hunting in the DLC. I'm a little fatigued of her. Yeah, I kind of want to play a little ZA today because I'd like to do like one more mega. Do like I think I've done 3 now, so I'd like to do the 4th one. And get more like berry slots and stuff. Plus, I just want to see. I haven't seen any of the megas still. Like, there's so many I haven't seen. I want to see them before I start getting spoiled. My name, Robot.
Hi, baby. My baby bear. My ruby bear. My baby bear. Hi, Booba. Hi, Scooby. I love you.
My mushroom forest. People were trying to decide like what is the bacon of the 2020s, like how everyone in the 2010s was like, maybe not everyone, I certainly wasn't, but like the quirky thing was like everything is like bacon themed and everything, and people are saying that it's mushrooms, and I think I agree with that. Dubai matcha chocolate. I actually have never tried any of those Dubai chocolates, and they look so fucking good. But they're pretty expensive, I think, so I've never tried one. We've got direct flights to Harv's Island. I'll go. Although I think all the helpers are closed at this point, but might as well look. Is it pistachio? Is that what the Dubai chocolates are? That does sound good. Ah, they're open. I think they close at 9. Hi. Okay. Bum. I would love if Reese and Cyrus get added to like the rotation of villagers that can come to your island. Because like Leaf can and stuff. I would love if like sometimes they are on your island so you don't have to fucking fly all the way here. That would be nice. A nice little treat from time to time. I think the mushrooms is a product of put protein in everything state we're in. I'm thinking of the mushroom protein coffee I keep seeing. I've seen a lot of people having a lot of pushback on like the putting protein and everything. But as someone who goes to the gym and is trying to build muscle, I welcome it because I like that. Like I just got some protein Eggos and they don't taste any different, and they're 10 grams of protein for 2 Eggos, which is great. And I personally welcome it. I think people are just, a lot of people are like hating, like people are just hating on it to hate on it. I'm like, oh my god, is this really like the thing that like people, why are people against it? Because they're like, they just think it's like the over protein. I don't know. I don't understand why people like it. Literally, like it pisses them off. But like that is just kind of the internet just being pissed off about fucking everything. But I don't know. To me, I'm like, it's not for you. But I welcome it because right now a lot of like the protein stuff on the market is like pretty expensive and gross and like dry. So the more shit out there, because like a lot of protein stuff also tries to be like gluten-free and vegan and like all that combined with like the high protein stuff, and everything just ends up being like dry as fuck because it's trying to be like 4 different fucking things at once. So I'm liking that like a lot of stuff that already exists is just getting protein added to it. Not to say that there's anything wrong with having gluten-free options, vegan options, but you can't deny that they sometimes taste a little dry. They just do. If they're not made well. And I'm like, well, why don't you have like the gluten-free vegan option and then also one that is not? So that way it's not as dry, you know, like why? I don't know. But it's also expensive, so like the more stuff on the market, the cheaper a lot of these like protein products will be. So I'm fine with it. And I'm benefiting from it because I need to be eating more protein in order to build muscle. Like that is my goal, so I don't really understand like people dogging on it so fucking hard. My main thing is that a lot of the time the amount of protein they're saying is in there can be misleading, but I don't really care if something has added protein as long as it doesn't cost 5 times as much. Yeah. Like, I do think that, like, them being like 10 grams per protein on these Eggos and then being like, well, serving is 2 is like, okay. So it's 5 protein per Eggo, which is still good. Still nice because they're small and easy to eat. But, oh, yeah, it is a little misleading. I do think a lot of people hate on like gym culture and like needing like macros and shit. Probably because the guys that talk about it are annoying. But like, okay. Thank you. She is so fucking cute. I have a tiny little Celeste here. It's from a little keychain series of these Wild World villagers, and they would come with a little house that they can go into. And they're so cute. I got these in the New Leaf era off of eBay. They're from Wild World, but I got them before Animal Crossing got insanely popular, and all of the Animal Crossing merch now is like hundreds of dollars. I think I probably spent $5 on each of these. Have you seen the new ACNH room blind box figures? Yes, I want them. I'm hoping I'll see them somewhere in Little Tokyo or something next time I go. And that way I can just buy them in person and not pay for shipping and shit like that. Yeah, I almost never play at night, and I've been trying to get myself to at least play like a little bit at night so that way I can get Celeste, because I have like none of her recipes and I really want some of like the space recipes. I have to craft the wand, which I get from star fragments. So I won't actually be able to craft it till tomorrow. But it means I'm gonna have shooting stars tonight, I think. Which is fun. Although I might have some fragments, actually. Let me look. Do you understand Chikawa culture? No, I've not seen anything from Chikawa, but I keep meaning to, because it looks, all the fucking screenshots I've seen are fucking hilarious looking. But I haven't seen it. I do have some. Oh, I need a large. God damn it. The amount of different merch Chikawa has is so crazy. I feel like I only started hearing about it this summer. Is it like a new show, or is it just like getting popularity finally? Hi, Blathers. Tell me about this. Oh. This is not Garbanzo. No, this is my new island that I made on Switch 2, which is named Espresso. And I started it when I got the Switch 2, but now there's going to be an update, so I'm like, oh my god, that's even better. But yeah, I started it because the Switch 2 has, like, no lag in this game, so I want to, like, decorate, like, fucking crazy in it. And so I don't have to, I can, like, put a ton of furniture down and not worry about lag, so. But yeah, I'm making my own patterns again, like, I made this road design and the sidewalk, everything. Because it was so fun to do on my last island. Well, hello, Sappos. How you doing? Hi, Soda Boy. It's from 2020, apparently. I think it's just getting popular in the West. Let's chat. I'm alright. I'm just hanging. I can't believe tomorrow's already Christmas Eve. This year did not fly by the same way last year did, but... Because usually when you have a lot going on, time goes by a lot faster, in my opinion. And I've been more busy than ever in my entire life. And it's like, it like both feels like, wow, I can't believe it's finally Christmas, but also like, oh my god, it's Christmas already? I don't know. This year felt like a normal length to me, whereas other years felt like a fucking drag. Or a blink. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't even know those spawned in the winter. But I also, because I didn't really play a lot in the winter. But I also, like, I don't know. I don't really play at night. And also, when I did play in the winter, my island was not nearly as open enough for them to even load in, so... That was crazy. That really got me. Why did I think you got a shiny? I got jump scared. I got full on jump scared. That was nuts. Get fucked, idiot. Damn. This year's felt so long to me, but I also don't remember any of it. This is like the first like normal length year since I was in high school. Come on in, Bubba. Guys. Hey! Stop biting your ankles. Hi, Dookie. I'm blaming the political climate. My brain has been too... Soda! You're evicted.
Hi, Ruby.
You're fine, baby. He won't bite your ankles anymore. He's a little brat. He's always trying to fucking lick her pussy and bite her ankles, and he's just trying to play, but she's like, I'm not interested. I'm trying to lay down. Whoa, look at all these fucking snowflakes. I wish it was easier to craft the recipes. I wish I didn't eat the big ones. I want a new tattoo in 2026. I want to finally get one. It's just tough. I'm like 50% of the way there for like actually wanting certain designs. Like I just know I want one. But I'm like, do I want this design that much? It can be very indecisive. There's been nothing that's like really been like, I have to have this lately. So that's why I still only have 2. Plus, I'm always nervous to take a risk on an artist that I've not done before. Like my second tattoo, I love this artist, but she's only in New York. So I'm like, well, I did not have time while I was in New York to get one. So there's a few artists that I've found through friends on Instagram. They've been like, oh, I like this person, and I followed them, but maybe your dream was trying to tell you something. I mean, didn't help. My nightmare last night definitely did not help my brain there. I guess I could move Abel's Sisters right here. I do want it on this main street. Get a big portrait of Gaga. God, getting like a photorealistic tattoo can be such a risk. Sometimes people's look actually fucking demonic. After my hysterectomy, I really wanted a little Espeon and Umbreon tat on my hip with them curled up in a circle. That's cute. I really want a Sonic tattoo, and there's an artist that I really want to get it from, but they're in like South New Jersey. And I'm like, I'm never going to be in the area for that. Like, I could fly for it, but like, how close is an airport? Then I'm going to have to get an Uber, which is like $8,000 fucking dollars. Philly, probably. Yeah. All the artists I follow are in like South Korea and Australia. Yeah, I actually have a lot of the tattoo artists I follow are in Australia. I found. Sometimes tattoos do like guest spots in other cities. I follow some that do that. And I feel like LA is probably a pretty common one for that, so you're signed to come here. Not happening, but that's very sweet. Very sweet that you're that delusional. But no, I'm good. I think I want it closer to the street. I think that would look kind of nice. It's like a lot more like on the sidewalk. Honestly, yeah, I think I might do this because I fucking hate decorating in front of this place anyway. And I kind of want to sell a plot of land. Do I have any Nook Mile tickets on this file? I don't think so, actually. I'd have to send them to myself. Let me see. Oh, I have some. We could do a little hunt. That could be kind of fun. Get my final spot. I saw a tweet where someone did a build around the shop plot when it's being moved for their dream address. And I thought it was neat to plan that. Yeah, I've seen those before. It's so cute. Okay. I think I want to put them right here. I kept my shop small for my forest, and that was a nightmare not being able to buy or sell anything. Oh, like the nooks? Yeah, I don't know if I could ever do one of those. I respect the people with the dedication, but you gotta like time travel a bunch so you don't have like 30 days of playtime logged, and it's a lot. Or people who like make an island on like with like going to like treasure islands and stuff, but like their town plaza is still like the dirt one. That shit is next level dedication. Not for me. I could never keep resident services a tent though. That's so rough. Yeah. That's crazy. That's like, that's usually people like, they've already got all the shit on standby. They make the profile and then they just like, they move to like a different account or something. Okay. This will actually be nice because I'll probably get a bunch of DIYs too. And maybe Money Rock. Let me check my beach before I go though. For recipes. I thought about doing a farm build while my island is still snow and putting a bunch of space heaters around all the plants. I thought that could be kind of cute. It's crazy that the update is going to come out and it's going to be like a vacation hotel for your island, and all of our islands are going to be in fucking winter. Unless you time travel, obviously. But I'm enjoying playing in the snow for a little bit. I like literally have not like kept my game in the snow for a long time. Like probably since 2020. Because I get bored of it very quickly. Visually. I guess I picked up my recipe today. Okay. Vacationing in Canada. I'd love to do more Canadian tourism. Like Vancouver and stuff. I've been to Montreal, but I don't have fond memories of that trip. It was kind of stressful. So I kind of don't really consider it. Plus I had homework to do, so I spent a lot of time in the hotel. Been to Toronto, but I was like outside of Toronto. It's like being like, I went to New York, but I'm in like upstate. Like, I basically spent time, like, near the airport, and it was just, like, a bunch of, like, hotels and, like a fucking TGI Fridays type shit. Like, I wasn't actually in, like, the city. But I've always met such kind people. I went to a convention called EGLX in Toronto. And I met so many fucking people that were fans of mine. And every single one of them was like the nicest person I've ever met in my whole life. It was so cool. Had a very good time. I don't really have a villager in mind that I want. Just kind of like vibes. Hi, Gwen. I don't know if I have a snooty currently. I think she's a snooty. Would you ever get another dog? Dallas and I would like to get a third dog someday, but we're not gonna get one until we're either owning or renting a house. Probably renting. I can't imagine being able to own a home in the next couple years, just because of the economy, but could see us maybe renting like a 2-bedroom tiny house somewhere in LA at some point, outside of LA. But yeah. What kind of dog would you get? Something small. Smaller than Ruby. Really. It's not hard to be bigger than Soda, but we kind of like the idea of getting another Chihuahua. Just because I think it would be cute, but you know, whatever dog falls in our lap is really the one. Like, we weren't ever considering getting a Chihuahua, but we opened Pet Finder once we finally were like ready to find a dog and instantly found Soda. So like, you know. But we're gonna name him Booster. We've already decided that is the name, Booster. Similar to how we had the name Soda for like 3 years. But I'm not really interested in getting another dog until Soda's 3. 3 was like the magic age for Ruby to like really feel settled. Then we got Soda, and then Soda's now 1.5, so be quite a while. Because it's too much to have that many dogs in an apartment. Because it's also difficult, like, right now it's perfect where like when we take the dogs for a walk, one of us gets Ruby, one of us gets Soda. I've tried to walk Ruby and Soda by myself at the same time before, and one time it was very easy, and then the other time it was literally so stressful I almost fucking cried. Like, so I would want to have a house with a yard that, like, if they need to go potty, we just open the door and they go out. That is like the main prerequisite for that. I'm not really interested in getting a dog until we have a house with a yard. Or like a ground floor apartment with a yard or something like that for when they need to pee. Whoa! Walt. I've never had him on one of my islands. He's cool. Or like a mansion with a group of friends. I actually do see people on TikTok all the time that are like, me and my friends bought like a 6-bedroom house. We all went in on it together, and we only pay like $2,000 a month for the mortgage, or something like that. It's like it's like I'm paying rent. I'm like, that's crazy. I don't know anybody that I love enough to live with them besides Dallas, personally, but you know. But yeah, we definitely want another dog someday. By then, Ruby will be 6. Still young enough to, like, be able to play with it and not feel fucking bogged down and annoyed. But, you know, we just got Soda, like, only a year ago. Like, I really... I like our little system with our little family with the 2. I would start to feel a little stressed that, like, one of them's not getting enough attention, you know? 2 feels like the magic number. But I definitely see us having 3 someday. I'm not opposed to it. It just depends on what our situation is. But if I'm in an apartment, I'm not fucking getting another dog. I just can't. Hi, Merry Christmas Eve. Can you do me a favor and grab some stones for me? I don't have any more on my island. I did get some stones for me. And who knows, maybe the baby will come first. I go back and forth on if I even want kids. Like, Trish will post a fucking adorable video of her kids. I'm like, oh my god, it'd be so fun to, like, raise a child. And then I think about, like, the hard parts, and I'm like, I'm not ready for that. Like, it looks so fun, but it's a huge undertaking that you're signing up for the rest of your life, and you have to be prepared for that. And I'm just not at this point in my life right now, and that's okay. Someday I'll revisit the idea, but I don't know if I ever really see that happening personally. Like, I've never in my life ever, like, when I've envisioned my future, seeing kids in the picture. And I really valued having my gay aunt without children in my life as a young person, as a child and a teenager, because she was a family member outside of my immediate family that I could go to when shit was crazy, that didn't have kids of her own to take care of. Like, she was able to give me and my sister, like, her full attention, and was really a great support system for me. And not that I think my sister and her boyfriend's kids someday will need that level of a fucking escape from, like, an abusive household by any means. But you know, even if life is good, I still want to be like that external support system that she can rely on, that I can, at the drop of a hat, you know, just drop everything I need to, everything I've got going on to help her, you know? because I saw how much that was good for not just me and my sister, but also my parents when I was growing up. So I'd like to keep myself available for that. Plus, I feel like one of the many gifts in life as a gay person is the ability to be child free. Not that children are not a blessing. I have some friends with children, and Dallas has a niece and nephew, and I think they're wonderful. But I do love that I get to clock out. Like, I'm like, okay, it was so fun seeing them. Now I get to go back to my life where everything can be about me. You know? I think that's one of the joys. But yeah, if Dallas and I ever had a kid, adoption would be the move for us personally. Just because I don't think there's anything wrong with gay guys that do surrogacy. I don't think there's anything wrong with straight people that do surrogacy, any of it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. But for me personally, I'm just kind of like, well, like, if I had to choose, I would probably adopt a child. That way I'm like, let's just start from like them being 3. That way I don't have to change a diaper. Like, that would be great. If I could adopt a kid that's already potty trained, that sounds perfect. I can get past the sleepless night stage. That sounds sick as fuck. Me with puppies, I'd rather get like a year-old dog. I remember when we got Ruby, I was like, I'm never doing a puppy again. This was so fucking difficult. But we got Soda at 12 weeks, Ruby at 9. And I think because we already had Ruby, Soda's puppy time, it was like the easiest thing in the world. I think because he had like Ruby to kind of like help him not get into shit and be bad and evil. Like, Ruby was tough for like the first like 4 months, especially because I was by myself at the time with her in New York, so it was rough. She's great now, she's a perfect dog, but it was certainly a challenge in 2021. But yeah, Soda, like, I don't remember Soda ever being difficult, thankfully. My Reba era, yeah. I forgot to check the beach on the last island. Puppies are also just so cute and little. Yeah, they're just fun. Like, they are fucking cute, and it's really fun to see like your forever partner, as long as they live, right? But it's so fun to like look back and like, oh my god, this like beautiful, majestic, big, beautiful dog was once this freaking big. Like, it's fun. Booba. Hi, Scoop. Plus, I mean, I'm sure a dog that you get at any age will get attached to you. But I do feel like there's a special level of just connection that I have with Ruby that, like, I don't know if it would be necessarily the exact same dynamic if she had already lived a life prior. But also, there's a lot more older dogs than puppies that need homes too. So I again, I'm not trying to say like you're missing out, but it's fun. I personally, I would do it again. I would get another puppy, if we were getting another dog. I think I would probably start them from pretty young, just because having if we were starting fresh again, God forbid anything happens where we would need to be in that situation, I probably wouldn't. But like, since we have dogs already that can I just feel like they're pack animals, so like having Ruby around helped with training Soda. Like, I think that like Ruby taught him shit. or like just taught him how to act, you know? Like Soda doesn't bite. We never had to teach like bite inhibition or anything like that. Because I feel like just him playing with Ruby taught him everything he needed to know, you know? At the end of the day, all these dogs at the shelter need homes, so who cares which one you get? Very true. My Chihuahua was literally palm-sized when he was a puppy, and thinking about it makes me want to cry. Like, OMG's freaking tiny. I know. Soda wasn't much bigger than he is, or much smaller than he is now. Because he was 12 weeks when we got him. And, you know, Chihuahuas don't get that big. But he's definitely bigger. But, that's what's so fun about, like, that's the only thing was, like, I when Ruby was getting bigger, I was told she was going to stay fucking little. Not that it matters to me. But I remember being like, oh, this is very different than the type of dog, because her mom was, like, her mom was a corgi. So I just assumed she'd be little, but she got very big. You know, she's not huge. She's a medium-sized dog, but, like, she's bigger than I was expecting. And I love it. But what's nice, and it's nice to have like a big dog that I feel like is like, she can rough around, you know, like it's fun. Like I used to really like wrestle with her. I'd like put a hood over my head and like just roll around on the floor, and she'd be able to, you know. So that was really fun. And now she's not interested in doing that as much anymore. But when she was younger, she was. But that's nice. What's nice about having Soda as well is like he's stayed little. So like sometimes I have my little dog that I can like sit on my lap while I work, and then I have my big dog that I like cuddle with on the couch, and it's like, oh my god, I can like lay on her butt and on the couch like a pillow, and I don't feel like she's gonna fucking suffocate and die. Like so we really have like the best of both worlds. But I remember when Ruby was getting bigger, I was just like, well, there goes my lap dog that I thought I was gonna have, but I wasn't like sad. I just was like, well, the plans have changed. She's huge. She's a fucking 50-pound muscle-packed beast. She's a dense dog. She is strong. She can jump so high. She's cleared the couch before. She doesn't do it very often, but sometimes when she's like really playing with Soda, she like jumps over the fucking couch, which is like 4 feet tall or something. I'm like, girl, please be careful. Have you ever played hide and seek with your dogs? It's been a little difficult for us just because we live in an apartment. But if we had a house, you never know. You need a husky. I don't know if I'd ever get a husky. I don't know if I could ever personally have a dog bigger than Ruby. But yeah, you never say never. If the right dog comes into our life, absolutely. And I do love big dogs. I think they're so freaking cute. But I don't know if I can handle a dog that big. I get paranoid as it is about Ruby getting into shit, like on the counter and stuff. And she can reach, but like just barely. I feel like a big ass dog like that would stress me out. Plus, yeah, getting a husky in LA, you know, no judgment, but I don't necessarily think it's the best climate for them. It's very difficult for them to handle the heat. Huskies are gorgeous, but the amount of noise they make would drive me insane. Oh, that too. Because like Ruby and Soda, they sometimes fucking piss me off with how much they bark. I mean, part of it is because we live in an apartment. Like, any dogs, for the most part, is going to bark a lot more if they're in an apartment. I honestly feel like if we lived in a house, I don't really know how often Ruby would and Soda would be barking, really. It would only be like if somebody came to the door. But because we live in an apartment, they're hearing people outside all the time, so it stresses them out. But I do know that huskies, they just like to just sit there and make noise. Like Ruby, unless like she hears someone in the hallway, she's not just gonna bark. Although the other night she was, for the first time ever, she was just sitting on the couch like, which I didn't understand why she was doing that. Nothing was wrong. She just felt like it. Maybe she saw someone out the window. But yeah, a lot like some hounds, like Ruby's mostly beagle, and some of them they do just howl to howl. But not Ruby. But like huskies, they are very vocal, and I don't know if I could handle that personally. But they're beautiful. They're such pretty dogs. Really, the only type of dogs that I'm like not interested in ever having is like a doodle. I've not really heard many good things in my life about the temperament of a doodle. Those big ones. I also don't even really find them that cute. Which feels really mean to say. Some dogs, I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's personal preference. But I'm like, if I can't even see the dog's eyes, like, I don't know how I'm connecting with this thing. For me personally. And to each their own. I'm sure if you're listening and you have a doodle, it's lovely and cute, and I'm sure I would love to meet it and pet it and stuff. But now you're right, they're ugly. I mean, some dogs, that's part of their charm, is that they're ugly. I think that's part of it, but I don't really want one that is ugly. I don't want to feel like I'm lying to myself every time I'm like, my dog's so cute. Opinions on crusty white dogs. They're cute. I don't really... people hate on them just because a lot of people get them and don't train them very well. And they can, like, not be the kindest animals, but I think a lot of people hate the crust aspect of them, but, like, unless you literally, like, fucking dehydrate them, like, they're going to just be crusty. Like, that is just... It's the minerals in the water, so unless you're dehydrating your dog and never giving them water, they're just gonna be a little crust. So, I'm kind of like, whatever. But they're cute. They're very cute. I love when a long-haired dog is shaved. I do typically tend to like shorter haired dogs. Soda's probably the longest hair dog I will ever get. Cause his is long, but it doesn't need to be trimmed. Like cause some dogs, their hair will just keep growing. His is it gets to a length, but he sheds. It doesn't seem like it, but like he does. Not as much as Ruby, but like Soda doesn't like he doesn't need to be groomed, or else it like impedes his life. And that's the other part. I'm like, well, as much as the shedding is annoying, like I'm glad I don't have to pay for a groomer all the time, because that is an expense I don't need to have. Soda also, when we adopted him, we didn't know his hair was gonna get longer, and that was a fun surprise. Watching him get a little scruffy. We have kind of wanted to get him a trim though, just because I think it would make him look really little. Because I don't love when people call him old man, because he's a baby. Nothing about him is old. everything he does is baby coded, and he's also 1. So I don't love when people call him old. I don't know why that bothers me. But I don't say that to people. Like, if I have people over, and they're like, oh my god, little grandpa. Like, I'm not gonna be like, actually, can you not say that? But if they asked what I thought of it, I would tell them I don't like it. Actually, hey, so, internalized old phobia, yeah. Internalized ageism. Hi, so I identify as old. Hi, I identify as old and chopped. I identify as a chungus. I was trying to get iron, but I think if I've already mined those... That person just giving up. Asking for rocks. By the way. I mean, if you stuck around, I hope you've enjoyed the stream, but if, you know, first time in here, you're just asking me to give you shit, like, I'm not gonna do that, I'm sorry. I also don't even have rocks to spare on this file either. I shaved also. I don't know if nobody fucking cares, but I said I was going to, and then I did, because I was literally like seeing my skin peel from how irritated my facial hair was making my chin, and it was really overstimulating me. So I shaved the other day. So we're back to just the mustache, which I also had to trim yesterday because it was getting too long, and if my mustache gets really long, I'm like constantly like fidgeting with it, and that irritates my skin too. So I literally, like, if it gets even remotely like over my lip, that's when I trim it. I have little scissors. I saw someone on TikTok the other day and their mustache hairs like almost reached their chin, and I had to skip it. I was like, I'm down for any form of self-expression, but I physically can't look at this without getting sick, so I have to go. I'll never get it. I'll never get it for me personally. It just doesn't look good. I totally get being overstimulated by the beard. It's my least favorite part of being on T. I die if I don't shave it. I like how it looks. I do wish that I could grow a full one. I have like thick patches, but they're asymmetrical, so I just feel like I look ridiculous. But like my chin and my mustache get very filled in, which I do like. Yeah, it like literally like with my skin was like flaking. I was like, I can't do this as much as I did like how it looked. But I do prefer the mustache just by itself. Damn, I wish I could still fish with the fence there. That'd be cute. Where's my crafting table? Where did I put that? Over here. Last night I was sitting weird for a while I was working, and my balls were kind of hurting. just one of them, and I started freaking out that I had testicular torsion. And like going down a Google rabbit hole, and all the comments are like, you'll know. Like, it's literally feels like you're being stabbed and you will be like throwing up relentlessly. And I'm like, yeah, but what if it's like, what if it's subtle though? And it's like, that's the OCD talking. It's not. Like, quite literally, all the comments are like, it's like passing a kidney stone the size of a fucking like golf ball. Like, it is literally the like, you literally feel like you are going to fucking die. And I'm like, okay, but like, what if no. It's time to close the tab, take a Tylenol, wear looser shorts, and go to bed. And then within like 5 minutes, I felt better. But I was like, I was adjusting them, and I was just like, what if it is upside down? What if I need... And I'm like, but then I'm like, but what if it's not, and it's just sore, and then I actually make it bad? And I'm like... Anyway, I'm fine. All that to say, I'm completely fine, and that's it. But... I love when you talk about OCD because I feel so seen. I just am constantly, like, realizing more and more things. Even, like... what, 7 years into getting diagnosed, I'm always realizing new things are OCD. Like, there was something last night, literally. Oh! No, it was today. There was a tweet that was, like, clowning on men. Which, like, that's fair. But it was clowning on this guy for texting his wife. What's your full name and date of birth for these flights? And everybody's like clowning on this man. Being like, wow, he doesn't even fucking know how to spell your fucking name. And he doesn't even fucking know your birthday. And in my mind, I immediately thought, I'm like, I know Dallas's full name. I know his fucking email. And I know his birthday. But I literally am like, even though I know I put it correctly, my OCD is like, but you still should just check and make sure. Make sure that, just make sure. So even, like, whenever I'm booking flights, I'm like, can you come in here and look at this? And just make sure everything's okay? Because I don't trust myself, even though, because that's OCD. Like, I'm just not trusting that I did lock the door. I'm not trusting that I did turn the stove off. Or that I didn't accidentally bump into it and turn it on. Like, so I was kind of like, well, maybe this guy's an OCD diva. And everybody's clowning on him. But that's me giving a straight man way too much fucking benefit of the doubt. But I bet OCD would make it impossible to win a game show because you'd second guess your answer. Yeah. I think sometimes I'm like on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I'm like, if I guess the wrong thing and or like Deal or No Deal, like if I didn't take the fucking offer from the banker and then like shit, like I ended up like losing more money than I could have, like being one of those people that goes home with $5 or something. I'd literally be like, I would not be able to move on from that for the rest of my life. I would think about it every day for the rest of my life till I died. And I just can't. I can't move on from that. So I refuse to go on any show that's about like, ooh, do I risk it all or do I get out while I'm sick? Like, I can't. I'm like, I need to go on like The Price is Right or you know, something that it doesn't fucking matter. Like I have no choice in the matter, like a fucking Wheel of Fortune or something, you know? I get OCD about the podcast a lot. It's very rare that I make a mistake. Editing. And it's very rare that it doesn't come to me and then I immediately like make the change. But like if I finish the podcast like earlier than usual because it was just like a shorter episode or I got the files earlier than normal, I like feel weird. That I'm like I must have done something wrong. I must have left something in that needed to be cut, or like there must be a glitch somewhere and I don't realize it. Because it's really only been there's been like less than 5 times where I've like sent the episode and like the audio is messed up and I didn't catch it. Because I usually check. Or like there was one time where like this sponsorship, they needed like a mandatory disclaimer on screen for like 5 seconds at the end of the ad break, and I just forgot because no other ad needed that, and I forgot, and the episode was already up, and like I'm sure it would have been fine, but like I don't know if this is the case with Just Trish, but I have friends that have worked on podcasts before, and they're like, yeah, if there's a mistake in the ad read, typically the brand like gets an entire like redo slot for entirely free, so they're basically just getting a free slot, and it's you lose money. And I don't know if that applies for Just Trish, but I don't want to risk it, so I had to be like, oh my god, can you delete the episode? I'll send over a new version right now. And I literally just had to add an image for like 5 fucking seconds, and it was so annoying. But it got a bunch of comments, because then people started thinking, oh my god, did Trish accidentally like leak something because she met Cat's Eye that episode? And she was like, people were like, oh my god, did she leak something about Cat's Eye that she wasn't supposed to? And they had to cut it, when in actuality the episode was 5 seconds longer now than it originally was. I didn't take anything away, and if anything I added content. But did get us some good comments, because people were like trying to speculate what was missing, which was funny. But yeah, like sometimes I'll like, even though I know for a fact I've like checked the episode, I know there's nothing wrong with it, and I am very attentive when I'm working on it. Sometimes it'll be like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I like get out of bed, I turn my fucking computer back on, and I like check to make sure like I put the timestamp for the spoiler warning on screen, I didn't forget about it, or like, oh, like there was this thing that needed to be cut, I gotta make sure it was cut, and like I like frantically like go through the transcript, and then I'm like, oh yeah, well no, I actually didn't do anything wrong because I'm good at my job and I'm very careful. But like my brain is like, but what if? And I have to I get myself out of bed, and I spend like an hour going back through the episode to make sure I cut everything that needed to be cut, which is never anything salacious. It's like, oh, cut the name of the restaurant that I said that's near my house, because I probably shouldn't give that much detail. It's stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't, be afraid if that was left in, because that would suck. I would feel really bad. So that's how my OCD manifests with working on the podcast. When at the end of the day, it's a fucking podcast. Like, none of it is really that serious. But I care very deeply about doing a good job, and it affects me very deeply. There was one incident, I'm not going to say more about it, but there was a note that I was given that was very vague. And I asked, in my defense, I did ask the talent to please give me timestamps so they can be very specific about what they want cut. And they didn't give me a timestamp, and their request could kind of be taken like 2 or 3 different ways. So I misinterpreted the note, and I left something in that they wanted cut, and I felt really bad for like 4 days. I like convinced myself I was gonna get fired, blah blah blah. I was so fucking stressed out about it. It was horrible. Trish didn't make me feel any type of way. I just felt guilty. And it's fine now, like, and as we've moved on in life, but I felt very bad about it. And like I really prided myself on like that never happening, so I just felt like shit. And like at the end of the day, it was my mistake. Like, I'm not trying to not take the blame for that, but you can see how I made the mistake. So I didn't feel necessarily too I tried not to make myself feel too bad, but like, oh my god, like I was a mess for like 5 days afterward. But life moves on and everything's okay. But I just hold myself to a very high standard, and I would hate to. I was like also stressed. I'm like, oh my god, I'm sure Trish feels so bad, and because this person thought they could trust that we'd cut it, and then I fucked up, and so yeah. But again, in the 2 years now I've been working on the podcast. In February, it'll be 2 full years. I've edited, like, I started on episode literally like 50, and we just put up 238 today. So, in almost 200 episodes, I've made like 5 mistakes, and only one of them was a fucking red alert mistake. Like, I think I'm good. There was only one other time where my mistake like impacted the quality of the episode, and like there was an error in export and I didn't catch it. So like there was a topic about Logan Paul's gender reveal for his baby that had to be cut because the audio was fucked up and I didn't know. But that was also when I was like still new, so I didn't know that a mistake like that could happen. But now I know, and now I check. I don't rewatch the episode the entire way before I post because I don't have the time. But I do go like, okay, 2 minute, 2 minute, 2 minute, 2 minute, and every 2 minutes I just like check I skim to make sure like the audio's not glitched. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, if 30 seconds of the audio is glitched, that's fine. Shit happens. But like, you know, if an entire topic gets lost, that's when I start to stress out. I was really glad there was one time where I was sick. I had COVID, and I was like so fucking sick. Like I was like delirious, but I still had to work. Well, I shouldn't say that. Like I've said a million times, if I had asked Trish for the day off because I'm sick, she would have absolutely let me. But I didn't want to be a burden, so I just did it. I didn't tell her. I got COVID at all. So I just worked on it. But I was sick. So, and I was still working on the podcast, and I exported the episode, and then I double checked to make sure that like it turned out okay, and thank God I did, because I accidentally somehow exported the episode in VR. So the whole thing looked like this, and I don't know how I did it. And that would have been not great. But it was so funny to me that I took screenshots. But I was like, how the fuck? How did I accidentally do that? Like, I didn't even know that you could with like a non-360 camera. But it looked like this. So I was so ready for bed. And it was like a late night one too. So it was like 4:30 in the morning. I literally felt like I was gonna pass out, and the fact that I couldn't just like upload it to Google Drive and like go to sleep, I had to be up for another like hour and a half. I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. But and in retrospect now, this is fucking hilarious, and I need to never get rid of these images. In fact, let me move them to my assets folder, because I delete my screenshots every few months. I just delete the screenshots of the older months. I forgot I made this. This was on screen for probably like 6 seconds, and it took me 15 minutes to make, and then I completely forgot I ever did it. Oh my god, I love this fucking picture. This is such a good movie, The Cat in the Hat. It is, like, actually so fucking funny. Alright, let's go to another island. I was led to believe that that movie was bad growing up. Like, by, like, the Nostalgia Critic or some shit. Because I had never seen it myself. I just, like, watched videos about it, and, like, it didn't get great reviews. It is so fucking funny. I do quote it all the time. I'll get you, and I'll make it look like an accident. I fucking say that shit all the time. To the dogs, usually. Because when they're being naughty, I'm like, I'll get you. Honey, it was ruined when she bought it. It's full of great quotes. I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals. Hello, Caprio. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. We are kind of villager hunting. I have a plot open, so I'm just kind of going based off of vibes. I don't know if I have a cranky villager, so I might get one if I see one, just because I don't have that type. But we're just kind of just going and chatting, whatever. But I hope you guys are doing great. If you celebrate Christmas, I hope you have a great Christmas Eve tomorrow. I think Hanukkah's going on right now. Oh, I totally forgot to RSVP for a Hanukkah party. That was like 4 days ago. God, I've been so busy, but I'm on break now, so I'm not busy for a few days, but I need to apologize. Oh my God, Pee-wee! Yes, we're taking him. I love Pee-wee. And he's cranky. This is perfect. I love his butt. There was a tarantula? I didn't even see. I gotta catch it. His catchphrase being itty bitty baby is fucking hilarious. Oh my God, I see it. Where is it? Ew. Oh my God. Where did it go? Did it despawn? She drowned. That's crazy. I wasn't even that far away from it. I would have liked the money. Yeah, hello everybody from the raid. My name is Jimmy. I stream any Thursdays through Saturdays, usually the days I can guarantee a stream. But I'll be streaming a little bit more because I'm on my holiday break from work. I am the editor of the Just Trish podcast, starring the legend Trisha Paytas. I also edit Not Loveline, her other podcast. Very funny show, highly recommend. And yeah, I've been streaming. My 10-year Twitch anniversary is, I want to say, I think I started in January, but I got partner in February. So I'm just going to do my anniversary in February. Because then people can actually drop 10-year resubs. Which will be cool. But yeah, 10 years. 10 years of streaming. Wouldn't change a thing. Well, we got Pee-wee. That's fun. I'm excited to have him. I'm ready, thank you. Bye. Excuse me, bye. Hi, Wooba. My dog is in here. Hi, Scooby. Hello, Ruby girl. I saw a video on TikTok of veterinarians talking about dog names that they're tired of hearing. And I watch all of those just waiting for one of them to fucking say Ruby. And then I fucking want to leave a hate comment. Because I do know Ruby is a pretty common dog name. It's no Bella. But I'm like, really? Like, Ruby? Like, I feel like Bella and Max are, like, the only ones that you can really, like, say you're tired of hearing. And even then, like, who actually cares? But I'm like, Ruby's a little much to be tired of. Like, really? How often are you hearing Ruby? And also, like, I'm sure they're cute as hell, so get over it. You making up something to be mad. Me getting myself angry for no fucking reason. I really, like, was pissed. I was like, girl, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Old man yells at Cloud. It did feel like that. Yes, exactly. I rewatched the Coco versus Alyssa lip sync the other day because I needed screenshots from it for the podcast. And it just made me want to rewatch season 5. It's been a while since I've rewatched an old season of Drag Race, just because there's always so much Drag Race on now. But I was like, ugh, I actually would love to rewatch that. It's such a fucking funny season. Oop, sorry. I moved something on my OBS. Nope. This one. I hope they add new fencing. I can't really think of any other types of fences I would like to see in this game, but that's not my job, so get on it. That's their job. I don't remember if this one has snow on it. Yeah, pretty. Do you want something normal and realistic or like weird? I'd probably like a mix of both, honestly. Like a few of each. Because I do love the weird fencing, because when they have their use, it's really fun. But I would, if I had to choose, I would probably pick something a little bit more practical. They ever bring back the sweets fence? No. Isn't that annoying? The mermaid fence being in the code for so long, but it was just glitched to not show up. Yeah, that was crazy. Everyone thought like, oh my god, they added this, but like, it just was a mistake to not have it in the first place. That was wild. I'm torn on whether or not I want them to do the next game similar to this, where like there are some items that like get locked behind like patches. Like we didn't start the game with like the pirate furniture. That was like the summer update, added diving and stuff. Like I don't know. I kind of liked it because it gave us something to look forward to every few months. Like that was kind of nice. But I think if I had the choice, I would like it to be more shit is in the game from release date. In terms of like features. I didn't mind content being drip fed a little bit. Like items and stuff, but in terms of like features, I don't know if I really want them to do it like that again. COVID is over. Wrap the games up. Yeah, I think that's kind of how I feel too. I'm like, I'd rather be paying for a more complete product at the start. Of all the... Nintendo loves doing this, like, everything gets released over time nowadays. With a lot of their games, like a lot of the Mario sports games have been like that, and I think they've been hindered because of it. Honestly feel like this is the only game to have any sort of success with that format, and even then, like, it had its rough parts, you know? I think it's fine for primarily multiplayer stuff like Splatoon, but it's more annoying when it's a mainly single-player game. Yeah, but I'm also like, well, it was COVID, so like most people were not... They were originally not planning for people to play as many uninterrupted hours of this game every single day as they ended up doing. Like, I try to remind myself of that. I'm like, they probably are expecting people to play this game for like a half an hour to an hour. So that way, like, by the time summer came around, it didn't feel like they exhausted everything. But because of COVID, people got through this entire game's content in like a month because they were able to play for fucking 8 hours a day, which is really not what this game has ever truly been about. Although when I played New Leaf as a teenager, it came out over the summer, so I had nothing but time, and I would find shit to do for like 7 straight hours in that game. I really... The magic of your first Animal Crossing is really something you never forget. New Leaf also just did have a lot of stuff to do every day, but I still love this game. Like, I do think that this is the better game than New Leaf for my personal tastes in terms of like decorating and quality of life stuff. But if we're talking about like features and like activities, New Leaf has this one beat. I love Wild World. She is that girl for villager dialogue, but she has nothing to do. Yeah, I tried to get into Animal Crossing before New Leaf with City Folk back in the day, and it was kind of the same thing. I'm like, well, I don't really know what to do. I don't really feel like I have anything going on. So New Leaf was great. Plus, it was handheld. But New Leaf was great because it really was just activity-full. It was really fucking cool. Wild World was better when you had a friend to play with as a kid. Yeah, that sounds like it would be the case. Switch 2 spooked me. I thought I had lost my island forever, but I just had to do something. I didn't know you had a Switch 2 for some reason. I like don't remember. I like have a mental checklist of all the people in my life that have one. And I did not remember you being on that. Is this a recent development? For like Christmas? Or am I just stupid? I always find that this fucking bell is like really hard to find a use for, but I think I just found one. I literally said that day I just walked out of this Target with a Switch 2 in my pussy. It's been months, I think. You know what? That does ring a bell, actually. Oh, and remember how I was begging everyone to play Mart and no one did? I would have played with you, girl, if I wasn't fucking working and shit. But I streamed Mart when it came out, and nobody really had the Switch 2 yet, so we didn't even have like a full lobby. And I was like, wow. Well, the need is over, because now Pokemon is out. Yeah, Mario Kart, fucking, it really fell off. I do think that it'll have a pickup again. I'm sure they're planning some DLC for it. It would be insane if they aren't. Plus, like, a lot of people are going to get the Switch 2 over Christmas. I'm sure. The way 8 is still low-key better. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about Tour or World that I like more. I think it's a lot prettier. I like the art style more. But I mean, especially if you have the DLC, like 8 is still like, it has like 4 times the amount of content. So there's just no real reason to update. But Mario Kart World is a much prettier game. I like how that game looks a lot more. Oop. Any more? Hello, coming to join in while I'm villager hunting. I just finished villager hunting. I got Pee-wee. I'm very excited for him. Well, welcome in. Hello, hello. Maybe we'll play tomorrow. I'm deciding for you what you're streaming. I wouldn't be opposed to it if we didn't already have plans to watch those claymations. It also just does not feel worth the price unless you got the bundle. Yeah, which they're not even doing anymore. I gotta look up how to even watch all of those claymations. I just kind of assumed they'd be dumped on YouTube, but... $80 better come with free DLC. Yeah, I agree. So many stores discounted the bundle to the price of Switch 2 standalone. Interesting. Yeah, I really wonder what Nintendo is thinking internally about Switch 2's launch. Because, like, it did sell pretty well at the beginning. But I feel like a lot of their games are getting, like, mid reviews. Like, not bad, but, like, you know, it's no, like, Breath of the Wild type releases, really. Not that really reviews necessarily equate to sales, but they certainly affect people's perception of the brand, right? And I wonder how much the Switch 2 sold since ZA has been out, even though it's not an exclusive. I think with the obvious release of Gen 10 next year for Pokemon, I think that will drive a lot of sales, which I'm sure they're really counting on. The fact that they didn't raise the price of the system at all is honestly quite restrained for them, in my opinion. The fact that after the tariffs, they didn't increase the price of the Switch, just the accessories. So they are, like, operating at a loss quite significantly right now on the Switch 2, I would imagine. It's just it's a weird time for them. They've got, from what I've heard from, like, Kit and Krista, who are former employees, you know, Nintendo's got cash for days because they keep their costs low for game development to get maximum amount of profit, which really doesn't really impact the quality unless it's Pokemon, but that's Game Freak's problem. Like, Nintendo proper, like, sometimes their games are mid, but they're not, like, buggy, glitchy messes. They just are, you know, kind of boring. But, like, Nintendo's got money for days to, like, sit pretty for a while, especially after the Switch era was so successful for them that, like, they can handle a little period of tepid reception to their product until it picks up over time. Also, so what the fuck was that Pikmin baby teaser? Girl, I don't know. I didn't even watch it. I have no idea what that was all about. The brick path is such a nicer color in the winter. Yeah. I normally don't use it, but I do think it would pair nicely with this house color as well. Poppy's great. I like Poppy. I've had her before. I was more attached to her in New Leaf. Than in this game. But I've had her before. I would be open to having her again on this island. She's very cute. Animal Crossing having a brick road before Wicked. What do you think of how they're bringing Rossetti back? I like it. I'm happy about it. I think it's going to be a really useful feature. I don't think there's a single thing in the trailer that didn't excite me. At all. Like, everything was like, this is perfect. I'm glad this is how it's being done. I don't have any criticisms for this. I was really surprised, actually. I can't believe they glossed over bulk crafting in the trailer. Like, it's not the #1 thing. That was crazy to me, too, because, like, people have been fucking asking for that since the game came out. And the fact that they're just like, oh, yeah, just throw it as B-roll. Don't even talk about it. I'm like, that's so wild to me. No bulk shopping is hateful, though. True. And people were still asking under the video. Yeah, because it's like kind of a blink and you miss it thing. I don't really blame them. But the people who are like bitching about how like, I can't believe they still didn't add it. It's like, okay, well, maybe double check before you get pissed off. What are you most excited for in 3.0? Honestly, I haven't watched the trailer in a while, so I kind of forget a lot of the stuff they announced. It's been a few weeks since I checked it out. I would probably say the bulk crafting. No, probably the new furniture that they've teased. Because I can't imagine that that's all of it. Like, I think there's going to be a lot... My hope is that there's going to be a lot more than they've shown that was already, like, a lot of cool stuff. You see, there's going to be new colorways for 1.0, 2.0 items. No, I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, the Dream Island thing. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, that's really exciting to me too. Now I want to watch that trailer again. Someone saw it in like the press release thing. Oh, I never followed up with that. Like, what details were found in that video, or that discussion, or whatever. I should look into that. Some people who went and made videos talking about it, what they said, I've been seeing a few. I should literally, after I plant this tree, I'm gonna go to Nintendo Talk. Because he does great Animal Crossing videos. It's tough to decorating this early in the game because I don't really have that much furniture still, but I think this looks cute enough right now for Kiki. Alright, let's see. Did he make a video? Good news just dropped. News coming next week. Tons of new info revealed. Okay. Thank God. This guy's fucking great. We're oomphs for a few years now. Great Animal Crossing creator. What is this? I guess I didn't delete this from my OBS after we looked at it like 2 weeks ago. I was like, what is this layer? This hidden layer that I keep shifting around. This is so fucking funny, dude. That really got me. Okay, let me pee real quick and then we'll watch this video. Okay.
Welcome back to the channel, and today is a very exciting day for Animal Crossing fans. Now, I did report last week that Nintendo was hosting digital events for selected press,
I remember when he reported
media,
this.
content creators, and it was basically a digital event where creators could like watch Nintendo show off some more features of the 3.0 update, answer some questions, and today the embargo lifted. So all of that information is pouring out. There's a lot of great videos and articles out there about new information, and I'll even link some in the description if you want to check those out. But I wanted to make this video to like organize everything that we've been hearing, and this is ongoing. Like even at this very moment, there's probably new things leaking, and or not even leaking, just like being told, because that's when an embargo is. So yeah, I have a bunch of information that was talked about from these videos and articles. I myself was not invited, so this is like other people reporting. This is not me, so just keep that in mind. But I'll leave some of those videos and stuff in the description. And I kind of just want to talk casually about every little thing that we've been hearing. Let me know in the comments your thoughts and opinions on this stuff. Some of this stuff is really cool. Some of this stuff...
I remember he used to live in Connecticut, I think. And now I'm seeing he lives in Rhode Island. And that's what I love about, like, the Northeast. Is that, like, all the states are pretty small and close together. That it's like, it's probably no big deal. That he's in a completely different state now. Like, I can't imagine, like, his life is that different. Like, I don't know where his family's from, but, like, I don't know, when my sister lived in Rhode Island for school and we lived in New York, like, she still came home all the time because it wasn't that big of a deal. It's like a 2.5-hour drive. I just think about that sometimes. Because, like, if I fucking right now, like, moved to fucking Arizona, I don't know if I'd ever see any of the people that I know in LA ever again. But, like, you know, if I lived in New York and I moved to New Jersey, like, take a bus, girl. Like, whatever. I used to go to Connecticut to see my family all the time because I could just take the train. It was like an hour.
Isn't so cool. A lot of this stuff is like telling us limitations on new things that were introduced. So let's get started with the Switch 2 exclusive stuff. Some good things coming out of that.
But
and the very
Jutsi
first thing that I've
Huntober.
been hearing a lot of is the mouse mode that was shown off. Now, again, this was a hands-off preview event. So creators and media could not play the 3.0 update. They were simply watching Nintendo employees show off this update and answer questions and things like that. But there's three major things that people have been saying that they've all collectively seen and noticed. The first one is about mouse mode, and they are saying, quote, it is very responsive. It seems very responsive. And that's really good to hear. You know, mouse mode, I feel like, hasn't reached its full potential yet with the Switch 2. And the mouse mode seems very responsive, whether you are moving furniture around, whether you are drawing on the bulletin board. I think this is actually a way that people are going to play when the Switch 2 version comes out. So that's very, very good to hear. The other thing is people are noticing how improved the load times are. And this is something that I'm not too surprised about hearing, but it's kind of cool that I'm hearing this because even if you play Animal Crossing New Horizons on Switch 2, the load times are very much improved, and it's cool that even people that have played the Switch 2 version of the Switch 1 game are noticing even faster load times. That is awesome. Again, this is optimized for the Switch 2 specifically. This is a Switch 2 version, so it's really nice to hear that the load times are greatly improved. And this is something that, you know, you might breeze past, but the visuals, quote, are a noticeable improvement. So this is awesome. Obviously in the trailer, they showed us like that really zoomed in image. And, you know, if you look close enough, you can see the difference. But I think it's really cool how just from the preview footage that Nintendo showed them, it's cool that they even notice a graphical difference. So those three things, if you are getting the Switch 2 version, you are going to notice, which is
Yeah, I
really
hope I'm a
cool.
little gagged too.
The next thing has to deal with the megaphone, and there's been lots of questions on the megaphone. Again, this is a Switch 2 exclusive feature, and we have learned even more about the megaphone. Probably some bad things, or some things that I'm kind of just like, aw, that kind of sucks. But the megaphone is reported to have a, quote, limited range and cannot work with villagers that are inside of a building.
What is the fucking point? That's the whole point of it. That is literally the whole point. I'm in the museum. I'm in the tailor's. I'm in the shop. I'm in the hotel. Like, that's the whole point of the megaphone. Like, what? That's so weird.
So, from what...
Dallas just said all the kids are home from Christmas break. And
Dude, I'm getting legitimately pissed the fuck off.
he's playing Fortnite and they're kicking his ass.
What I'm hearing, the megaphone does have limitations. If you are at the top left of your island and you try to use your megaphone and a villager is at the bottom right, they won't respond, which does make sense. But in a video game, you would hope that they would respond anyway, so that you kind of knew the area that they were in. And similar to past games, if a villager is in like the museum or something, and you're using the megaphone outside of the museum, they're not, of course, going to answer. Like, it uses real world logic, I guess. Like, if you're shouting in a megaphone and someone's in a building somewhere, they're probably not going to hear it. But
That's
I don't know.
stupid
It would
as
have been
fuck.
nice to at least know.
It's a
where
game
they
with
are
talking animals. We're going for realism
somewhat.
with this.
So that is the Switch
Come
2
on,
stuff I'm
Nintendo.
hearing. Mostly good. Megaphone is a little bit limited.
Come on.
Now, the big thing, and I think what's going to take a lot of this video, and we've had so many questions about the Slumber Island, because this is new stuff. You know, Switch 2 stuff, we can basically kind of assume what's new and whatever. The Slumber Islands is a brand new thing where you go into this Slumber Island, and it's basically a multiplayer area where you can build with friends and do
I'm hoping we get
multiplayer
mini
activities.
games
You
again.
can, like, build with friends, you can terraform with friends, waterscape with friends, and we have learned a lot about Slumber Islands. The first thing being, you will now use Doze codes similar to Dodo codes, and Doze codes will be used to visit Slumber Island. So I'm assuming, I don't think this was really said in any of the preview videos that I saw, but I'm assuming you will go to sleep, and then there will be a menu where you type in someone's Doze code.
Doze,
I
like
believe
sleeping.
they said it was a 5-digit
to
code,
fall
so very
asleep.
similar to a Dodo code. I think that's pretty cute, too, that you'll be using a Doze code instead of a Dodo code. So, yeah, kind of interesting. Some new lingo that you'll have to learn.
Dodo?
The next thing, we'll
Doze?
skip around here. So this is interesting. These these last three things I think are a negative.
Oh,
And
no.
definitely let me know your opinion on this. So, the Slumber Islands will pull from the host's catalog when decorating and using custom codes. This to me is kind of a bummer.
I'm not surprised by the code,
yeah,
the custom
whoever is hosting
part,
the
but
Slumber
the
Island,
furniture is annoying.
if you have a friend inviting you over,
It should
you can
pool all of your
only
catalogs.
decorate and use custom codes that your friend has. Whoever is hosting the Slumber Island, you are limited to their item catalog and their custom code catalog. To me, I get the custom
David's
codes.
bringing
I get the
cookies.
custom code part.
Yum.
part, but I don't really get the item catalog part. Like, I think as long as you have the items, you should be able to use them. But these are the limitations that we are learning about. So, if you have some funny custom codes you want to put all over your friend's Slumber Island, you can't do that. I can kind of see that from a like safety standpoint. You know, if someone's posting like, you know, inappropriate codes on your islands, like Nintendo probably doesn't want that. But then again, you are sharing your Doze code with people. So I don't know how I feel about that. Let me know how you feel about that. But it is kind of a bummer that you are limited to the host catalog, because let's say you have every item in Animal Crossing unlocked. You can't use those items on someone else's island. You are stuck with their catalog. So build up your catalog, people. That's all I'm saying. The other kind of bummer that we're hearing is you will not get new design slots for Slumber Island. So whatever codes you have, if your design slots are completely full, you will not get new design slots. And I think this also goes with the 3.0 update, although that is not confirmed. But it is seeming like you will not get any new design slots or special design slots for Slumber Island. So again, another kind of bummer. Could they, you know, update it and give us some? Sure, I guess anything can happen, but that is the limitations that I'm hearing so far. And then finally, let me know what you think about this, because to me, this is a bummer, man. Slumber Islands cannot be accessed offline. This is a online only feature. So we could all kind of
guess that
assume
makes
this, right? Like,
sense.
they've shown, you know, you can go to people's Slumber Islands, you could decorate, you could terraform, and this is all, of course, online.
I'm
But it would have been so nice, similar to Dream Islands, to visit people's Slumber Islands offline. You know, you give them your Slumber code or Doze code or whatever it is, and you could visit their Slumber Islands offline. I think this is a big miss from Nintendo, actually. Like, I don't know how I feel about, like, this has to be in the moment sort of thing. Like, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, I would love to visit islands offline to see what people are doing. maybe again, this could be updated in the future, but Slumber Islands will be an online-only feature. Let me know what you think about that. Now, there are some other things that I'm hearing. Some good. Actually, let me see. Some good, some bad. Just to finish it off, and these really didn't fit into any sort of category. So the first thing that I'm hearing, and this is huge actually, this is coming from IGN. Now, the only reason why I say that, and nothing against IGN, but I would rather this information come from an Animal Crossing player, and I'm not saying they're not Animal Crossing players, but it is a big media outlet, so take this with a grain of salt. But this is what they said. They say that there's new customizations to existing items. Again,
This is so
IGN
cool.
saying this.
I
That's
believe it
kind
if
of
it's
huge.
IGN, right?
Items in the game may have new color variants. That's awesome. Like existing items in the game, maybe there's new, like there might be a, you know, your favorite item might not have like a shade of brown that you want, or, you know, could have like a rusted form now. That's kind of huge. So that's coming from IGN.
It would be
Is
cool
it
if there
true?
was a
That's
way
what they're
for like
saying.
items to have
But
a
I hope
hue
they're just not
slider that you can
mistaking
edit
color variants that are already in the game
instead of
and,
just
you know, kinda
dedicated.
spreading this, but I can only take it.
These
at
are the
face value,
5
but
set
we might be getting
designs.
New customizations.
I think
coming
it
to
allows
existing
for
items,
The
which is very
limitation allows
exciting.
for creativity,
Now,
but
something
there's
that
some
we kind
things
of
where I'm like, oh, if
speculated
it was
on
only just a
before, but is
slight shade
seemingly
different.
false is Layla. Now, Layla is one of the kind of spreading this, but I can only take it at face value. But we might be getting new customizations coming to existing items, which is very exciting. Now, something that we kind of speculated on before, but is seemingly false, is Layla. Now, Layla is one of the little Cap'n girl in the Cap'n family. She's super cute, and she has no function. Yeah, she's
Damn.
just kind of there for decoration, and yeah, that's kind of a bummer. Layla is a cute character, and honestly, I didn't expect too much from her, but I always think it's a missed opportunity when there is an NPC or character in the game that just doesn't have a function. We've seen it before with Reese. Now we're seeing it with Layla, but yeah, they kind of confirmed, like, yeah, you could just talk to her. She makes good small talk. That's about it. But Layla does not have a function. Some more cool things coming out about items. This is a quote. A bunch
I
of
forgot she only gives you like 3 fucking bells for fish because she's a baby. That is so funny. I totally forgot that she can't fucking afford anything.
new items were shown, including new
It's like you're
plants.
playing
So
shop.
That is always cool to
That's
learn.
actually cute.
Now, it is worth noting that this digital event, there were a lot of things that the media and the content creators were not able to show. So they were not able to record their session. They were only given video from Nintendo, and the video that Nintendo shared were basically trailers. So we're not seeing any new footage or anything.
Interesting.
But from reports, we are hearing that a bunch of new items are shown, including new plants. This is huge. Like, we need new plants. There's a lot of plants in this game, but it's always good to have more greenery in this game. And we don't know anything besides plants. We don't know potted plants, plants that you could put outside. We don't know, but that's what they're saying. We have a content creator, Crossing Casey, I believe, that is saying that there might be new emotes. Now, this one, again, take with a grain of salt, but they basically said that they think they noticed some new emotes, and when they asked the Nintendo representatives, they did say no, but they're kind of on the fence. Like, they think they saw something, and that video will be posted in the description. New emotes would be amazing, and this kind of reminds me of, like, Happy Home Paradise, because there was a lot that we unlocked from Happy Home Paradise that wasn't shown in the initial trailer, and one of those things being emotes. I remember we unlocked, like, what, a dozen new emotes from Happy Home Paradise? I could definitely see this happening. And then the final thing is you cannot invite hotel guests to permanently live on your island. I don't know, man. That seems like a bummer to me. However,
I
shout
don't
out
really
to
care.
Cole on Twitter. This was posted by IGN. So tourists who stay in the hotel can roam your island in the customizable outfits displayed in the hotel, which helps to clearly identify them. Unfortunately, there wasn't much interaction with tourists in my demo. The one conversation with a tourist didn't make it clear whether or not they can be invited to stay on the island, though it was mentioned in the demo that if the visitor is convinced, they could potentially become a resident. So I guess that is up in the air too. Like,
Interesting.
some people are reporting you can't.
I guess we'll have
and
to
then we
find
just saw
out.
that, kind of saying like, maybe there was a chance. So lots of information swirling around. I just wanted to make this video to kind of put all
I'm
of
sure
this
there'll be a
out there.
direct
And this is
in
stuff
like
that we
early
are hearing.
January,
Again,
right
links in the
before it
description
comes
for
out.
Videos, articles, that kind
That
of
says
that I
more
pulled
specifics.
from this. So let me know what you're hearing. Lots
They
of
always
good
do
stuff,
that, so
lots of bad stuff.
that was pretty, some decent information. Doesn't kill my hype or anything, but I'm kind of surprised at some of the choices that they made. Well, and with that, I'm done. I'm done for today. I'll be back tomorrow, Christmas Eve. Very excited. I'll be streaming with Dallas. We'll be watching the Claymations. Take care of yourselves, guys. Thanks for watching. Love you all. Bye.